We're good?
We're good.
Alrighty, allow. So, da 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 da
We're good.
da.
We're
I don't know
good.
why I give trumpets
Alrighty,
solo now. Anywho, welcome to tonight's episode of The Game Goes to Hell. This is not the sequel or Electric Boogaloo. No. So, last week we did a Halloween one shot. I do apologize. Near the ending, it kind of felt rushed. What's going to happen though is some point later on in the future of this campaign, of the main one, there will be a little bit of a, the best way I can put it is a prize. It's not coming to this session, sorry, but if you wanted to find out, stick around and they'll get to it. Trust me, they will. Anywho, give you guys a quick summary with everything, because we technically it's been 2 weeks since the last session for the main campaign. The Band of Bastards, upon receiving intel of the possible disappearance of Utarel, have been quest to go to the city of Candlekeep, or I'm sorry, let me rephrase it. It's more so like a fortress. There, with their companions Rhea and Falliser Fisk, they are going to meet up with a one Silvira, who is a mage, and she is not one to be trifled with. But the reason for this meeting is to figure out what the hell is in this infernal puzzle box that you all obtained from the Vanthampurs, or more specifically, Thavius Creek. With that task, you all bid Baldur's Gate a farewell. You've scared some people with a giant scorpion. Yes, our local druid has a giant scorpion as a mount. He earned it. I have to say, he actually earned it with rolls. But anywho, you all took to your horses, took to a cart, and made your way out. The first day went off without a hitch, and you knew this was going to be at the very least a 5-day trip. So the first day went off without a hitch. You decided to go for a magic bean of sorts, and it outsprout a tree and created a bunch of fruit. With some detect magic, there was at least 3 pieces of the 24 fruits that you picked that are a bit more on the wild magic side of. You don't know what the contents of these fruits are, but you'll find out later on. Anywho, during I believe it was night 1 or night 2. No, I'm sorry, night 1, you guys decided to camp out underneath the stars. It was a really, almost like a breath of fresh air kind of day. The second day rolled around. You all decided to get a bit get further down the road. You all stopped to break for a bit. You guys were debating what to do, what would be your next course of action even after that, but you decided to plant another bean and now propped a Trent. And this one became a little more chaotically evil. So you did some battle. Rhea actually died. But then she said fuck that and rolled a nat 20 and came back up and just more pissed off than normal. You all slayed the trees. During that nighttime, though, that's when things got a little interesting. Our local warlock here, Dorian, was visited by his patron. His name is Oberon, and that is King Oberon of the can't pronounce the name, as Celestine Court. If that is how it's pronounced. If I butchered it, sue me later. Pretty much, his goal, or at least within this pact to you, Dorian, was to, in the sense, accept the might of him. And that's like he's pretty much grooming you to be his champion, if it were. So one of these deeds, as for him imbuing you with these powers, was to go investigate the Cloakwoods, which is relatively right down the road almost. It's about like half a day's travel. There, you were tasked with trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with the forest over there. Because there's been some very sorry, I can't pronounce the word, hold on. There's something horrendous and horrible there. And unfortunately for Oberon, he's unable to manifest himself to this degree to help, because he's got some shit in the Feywild. So he's tasked you to do this. You don't know exactly what, but apparently he had a scent where it smelled of your kind. And you can kind of put two and two together where your folks, or at least your clan, is around these parts too, or at least in between the Baldur's Gate Candlekeep, like within the map forest. If I can, actually, I can do that later, because we'll go to that in a second. Anywho, upon this night and you having this talk, Jaguar Quinn was really roaming this space and was able to smell two people that smelled like Dorian along the way, within like a roughly 600, 700 foot radius of some. You reported back. You all had good rolls in every way, shape, and form. But other than that, the rest of the evening, nothing too crazy. Like, it started to rain a bit every now and then, but like drizzles. But you were able to deal with the elements. And then finally, coming up to this, in the morning, you all sat down, ate some food. Cypher and Rhea started training. Rhea wanting Cypher to be a bit more, not just nimble on the feet, but also be able to cross blades better too. So, wonder what that's about. So, and as you guys packed your things up, you all had this moment of like trying to see who can mount Simone. Volgren tried his damnedest because he was allowed the first at one point in time, but apparently he wasn't allowed this time around. Everybody else tried, no avail. At this point, a farmer with like a cart started coming down the road, greeted pleasantries and everything, tried to make some small talk, and apparently in a rush, whether it be thinking it was the time to strike or now, this farmer wasn't all that it appeared to be. This gave off a Cambion feel, a little bit more of a devilish, leathery winged, just nasty looking creature, as it tried to lunge for Mal and his shield. More so the shield itself. And after a failed strength check, this Cambion was about to try and try to fly. However, between Sentinel, hold person, and some good rope tying, it worked, and you're able to subdue the Cambion. However, this Cambion was still able to get out one shout. Three veterans tried to attack you guys and failed horribly. One is dead. Two are also captured. But in the process of all the scuffle, Dorian, one particular arrow misses you, but another one sinks into your shoulder, and nobody can tell where these arrows came from.
Oh shit!
So he did take some. He took like a standard arrow damage from it. But from all you know, Dorian. Oh, I think that was the one thing I forgot to mention from the last game, where as that arrow did hit, you do feel. You have a feeling that's like kind of like what you give your Hexblade curse to somebody.
Oh God.
You kind of have it's not that, but it has that feeling to it.
Okay.
And that
Excuse me, I
happened
just drank
during the
last
fight
one.
or before the fight?
That was during the fight.
During.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, indeed. But until then, you have a captured Cambion and veteran. Which reminds me, I have to do not one thing. This will take that, and so many veterans on this field. Rhea's a veteran. These two, well, technically three, but now two bandits are veterans. A bunch of horses are scared. No one up is down, left is right. But that is the summary I can give. And as we dive in to this morning, where it's giving off a little bit more of a chill, but it's actually a cloudy, sunny morning. And as this scuffle ends and everything, I believe Quinn still has hold person on the Cambion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think it ever broke concentration.
It did not. So, as you guys have everybody subdued, what would you guys like to do?
I still don't like how we haven't found that arrow shooter. So I think I'm gonna. Wait, did I see him get shot or?
You did not see him get shot.
Okay, never mind then.
I'll
You just know there's an arrow sticking out of Dorian, and nobody knows where this arrow came from.
I'll just ask: is everybody whole?
Yeah, for the most part. I got the arrow out in my body.
Some blood just comes out a little bit. Just
Okay, I suggest that we tie up the Cambion and break his hand so he can't cast spells.
Is the Cambion
Okay,
a
so
dude,
you-
right? I'm asking you, Eska. Out of character.
no, I know. I think I had him as a dude, but I would like to think
Effeminate.
androgynous.
There you go, androgynous. Okay. Happily, I will happily do that, Dorian. So I'll pick up the Cambion and just break their hands.
Roll. Well, it's already tied in hold person. You know what? Roll a strength check, because Cambions are actually pretty strong.
All right.
Well, why don't we tie him up first, then break his hand?
Oh, he's already tied up.
It's already
Oh,
tied
okay.
up. So it's more so like. It's more so the physicality of your grip strength versus their physicality of how much pressure they can take.
Quinn's
So-
gonna yell over, "Don't forget about the wings,"
I'll have fun
because
with
that's
these
how
ones.
she got away from us the first time.
I'll have fun with these
she, and
It.
they almost got away.
All right, you said a strength check, huh?
Correct.
Here we go, big money.
What'd you roll?
It's a nat 1 plus 4 or 5.
So even with like the whole person to tie down and everything, and you've picked people apart before,
Oh man.
but with Cambions you know what they are, but you never really tussled too many with them, and so as far as you thinking you're able to like snap/break your hands like the rest, you realize you may need to put a bit more force behind. But it just seems like it's like a stone. Like you really, it's like a rock.
All right. I'll sheath the greatsword, the flame tongue greatsword, and
Okay.
I'll take the dagger off my belt, and I'm just gonna fucking smash their hands with the pommel of it.
Roll an attack.
Okay. That's something better. 15.
I actually you have advantage on this. So, you know what? Screw it. That the 15 is fine because you were specifically targeting the hands and hold person still in effect.
Okay. I was gonna cry.
So I'll say let's roll damage for this because you are trying to break it. Like
6 damage.
6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is this? Oh, she was unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Was she?
Yeah, or he was unconscious. I'm sorry, they were unconscious. So
Oh no.
that's 2 fail. Well, no, he got. Well, hold on. They got stabilized by Volgarn.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Oh my god,
was
that's what I
like-
get for not paying attention.
So technically, this would be that is an auto hit, or that would be 2 failed death saves right there. And I'm actually gonna roll to see if she dead or not, or they're dead or not.
I mean,
And I kid you not.
bonus action spare the dying. Action spare the dying.
This is gonna. This is kind of in part to what just happened. So
Basically, the third
if
death
it was a reaction, I will allow it, but a bonus action. I want to see what happens.
Oh!
Well, that's a first.
Um.
Didn't mean to
Well-
kill him.
Who?
I'm gonna let the dice roll with this one. I am sorry.
Oh no.
Nothing. And again, Volgar, this is nothing against you. I understand what you were trying to do, but I was gonna say on the initial shock of that happening, that's why I'm rolling the dice because it was kind of like literally right after. But I do like the play.
Killed somebody by
Um,
trying to break their hands.
But yeah. Between the hold person, the failed stability after the initial shock of its anatomy breaking, it apparently did something to this Cambion, and it is lumped over now. Quinn, your hold person spell fades because of it.
Interesting.
Well, I guess the fall from the
Quinn's
sky
gonna
was more-
yell over like,
more than
"I think
thought."
you overdid it there, buddy."
Yep.
I do have a suggestion.
Oh wait. Do I speak with Dead? I can't remember. Cypher, what are you suggesting?
Well, we do have a lot of diamonds. I don't know if you'd want to waste one on that creature that you just murdered in cold blood, but that is an option if you decide that you would want to go down that route.
I don't know.
I don't.
Quinn's
think
gonna
so.
raise his hands up. I don't think I have any more hold persons, so don't count on me.
I'm not quite worried about hold person because they won't have any health once they come back. But I mean, it's not like we're running out of gold anytime soon.
I think we should work on the 2 humans. See what they're doing with this demon.
So I'll say during this time you were figuring out what to do with the Cambion to Volgar, and since you're literally right next to one of them, did you want to do anything?
Eh,
Volgar?
not really.
I didn't even know that they were still alive because I thought we kind of went retroactive and just said, y'all, basically, they're gonna beat these guys up anyway. So It's basically
we-
over.
So
Yeah, we killed one, but I don't
You
think we were
killed-
killing the other two.
Okay,
One-
just double checking.
well, that was, I think someone intimidated. Two of them literally wised up the quote unquote husband. I use that term loosely now. Did not listen too closely, and well, he fucked up. Oh, Water's your friend. Anywho, so pick either the other male, or the female. Because I don't know which one you wanted to interrogate first or not.
Me or them?
Who are you guys interrogating them, or are you asking them questions? What you doing?
Interrogation seems like the best thing to do. Since the other person's dead.
Well, I can. Well, if you wanted to take it down, I can provide a little bit of motivation to have them answer their question.
Rhea comes over and is just like, I guess I forgot she was all the way over here. I don't even know what those stuffs are. I forgot what those dots were, but
Those were to identify her.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
She comes over and is like, well, that's one way of doing it.
Those
So
are her
she-
googly eyes.
She's got googly eyes. So she actually stands next to you, Volgren, looks at the gentleman,
Huh?
and he's just kind of like they're both, I believe, tied up as well. But even Rhea's just, from all the shit she kind of has gone from, like yesterday into today, or at least the last couple of days / week. She just straight, and I think maybe rubbing off on you guys a little bit, she just straight up decks this guy in the face. He falls over and just goes, "You're gonna tell us what the fuck you were doing, because it was not a smart move." And the guy that's just like, that just got pretty much like a tooth spitting out blood, a little bit coming from the lip, like and he's also surveying the situation, like it does not look. So he kind of looks up and goes, "I bargain with you. Would you let myself and my partner go? Info for our lives?" And kind of like looks at Rhea, looks at all of you with that same question.
Johnny's gonna come over and take out one of his immovable rod quicker and go to the other side and get the other removable rod and quicker in the birthday play. Here's the thing. That's a possibility, but if you want to rod, you see these two rods? They're gonna be instrument of torture, because I can make a torture rack out of these two rods. So you better answer honestly and quickly.
Roll an
I was gonna
intimidation.
say, oh, that's okay, that's good, because I was gonna have Simone here cut off extremities if they started lying to us. Snip,
Alright,
snip.
roll an intimidation check with advantage.
For who?
You know what? Everybody.
I guess I'll just be brandishing the greatsword on fire in the background.
Aw. Poor intimidation.
Intimidation.
24, 18, the giant scorpion helps.
You said with advantage?
Yeah, I would just say everybody with advantage at this point. Fuck it. Hell, I'll have
I just rolled two
I will-
21s. What the fuck?
Nice. It's very, very nice.
It's weird.
18 on my end.
16 for Rhea. Okay. This is literally. This is a straight up beatdown now. Or no, we're past beatdown. This is just straight up done.
They picked
So,
the wrong
kinda-
house, motherfucker.
It's just like just ask us just ask me anything. Just spare our lives. I'll say whatever you need to know.
I'll turn them out and start mouth. What do you need to know?
I need to know how this. I'm sorry. This is out of character. Cambions. Do I know if they're devils or demons?
They're classified as fiends. Give me a second real fast because I don't know offhand. Okay, so Cambions are usually a fiend. They're usually like the offspring of a succubus or an incubus and a humanoid. You do know they inherit aspects of both parents. They're usually, regardless of like how well mannered you can raise one, they tend to be ruthless. Probably because it's in their genes. You do know how for more of like a history lesson, if you want more history on it, I'll say you have to roll a history.
Okay.
But you do know it's like they're just you have seen and encountered them before from where you came. They're just not you just never have really fought a bunch of them.
In response to Dorian asking what I want to know, I guess I'll poke the dead Cambion with the greatsword. I need to know what this one's doing topside, and what their plans were with this family.
Okay, so understand the question real fast. You want to know what's going on with the why this Cambion?
I want to know how the Cambion got to this plane. Like I'm referring to topside, like where everyone lives.
Gotcha.
Underworld would be, Avernus and all that. I can't remember the name. You said the name of the family before that they claimed they were with.
Hasso.
Hasso?
Yeah, the correct spelling is Jhasso, but I think the J is silent, so it's just Hasso.
Okay.
Or it's either Jasa or Hasso.
Hasso family?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, we'll need to know everything they have on this Hasso family.
Okay. So after you ask those questions so is that all the questions you wanted to ask, or are there any more that you want to tack on with?
For the moment, do what you're gonna do, and then I guess I was gonna search the Cambion.
Okay, so you do realize the Cambion, you do remember from where you come from, when they're dead, they kind of turn into this like ashy
Oh crap, Ichor, yeah.
ichor, and that's what that Cambion does. Like it was like only maybe roughly like a minute after it took a little bit more time, but you start seeing like it's like dust now.
None of the armor or bags are left or anything?
Nothing. Sorry, I'm looking for a thing. Okay. Where did it go? I had notes today.
Isn't that the classic DM, line? I had notes for this.
I had so many good notes. So many. If we ever go back to Baldur's Gate, which I hope we do, even after this particular campaign, there's so much more things we could have done too.
Yeah, I gotta claim my mansion.
Mm-hmm. No, wait, I am sorry. It was not Hasso. It was the Hune. H-H-U-N-E. I apologize.
Hume?
Hune. Yes.
Hune.
Yes, Hune. So... I'm just looking for a certain thing. So the male bandit veteran that's kind of just in all stages of like hope, despair, or sorry, loss of hope, despair, and just plain right fuck at this point. He starts spilling this out. He goes, this is more like a frantic sounding thing. I apologize if it's not going to be as frantic. Because my brain is like being dumb right now. He goes, well, this is probably maybe like my third or fourth time working with Kadras until you, well, slayed him. Heck, I didn't even know that was his true form. But as for what the family is with the Hunes, that shield that points over to Mal, that you're holding, belongs to the Hunes.
No,
it
it belongs to me.
Like he's kind of giving that like confused look. It's just like, but that was the reason why we were only tasked to take the shield back to its rightful owner.
So,
I didn't know if Kadras had any other intent with it, but usually he complete things pretty damn fast. He usually grabs what he needs, gets the fuck out. But that was not the case this time.
were you told the shield would be on this
can I have
path?
everybody roll? Everybody roll a history check. All the player characters.
Okay.
Alright.
This will be bad.
Guidance.
Never mind. This will be 18.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself as well. Oh, and I'm gonna need it, but it's not gonna be. Oh my god.
17. 18, actually.
18. Nice.
I got an 8.
Mal, what'd you roll
That is an 18.
as well?
Hmm.
Okay. So this was a history check with DC 14. So only Volgern and Mal would actually know this. So what you know about the Humes, just like in the sense of like being around Baldur's Gate or being more so inside Baldur's Gate, the Humes pretty much like wax and wane like the moon in a sense. But for the most part, they do. Most of the other patriarchs, the more high society people, kind of keep a bit more of a healthy fear of them, because the Humes have powerful connections all up and down the Sword Coast, and that could make life, difficult for would-be rivals. Hell, even the Humes can go toe to toe with the Vampires, even with their position. You do know about the widow, the elderly widow, Lutecia Hune, Lutecia. She presides over the smaller the manors. And her strange sibling. She has estranged siblings. I think, if I'm not mistaken, a brother. You know, she was. With her connection, she's able to possibly fuck around with the like entertaining bribes to the lower city merchants and underworld figures. Pretty much, maybe that's how she may be able to find a contact for that ship you guys sold in some sessions ago for like almost 10,000 gold pieces. But from that's as much as you know. You're not so sure about like anything else that this person could do. You just know like she does have a lot of connections in general. You just don't know how deep those connections go.
I have a question.
Shoot.
Was the other prisoner in the fan camp, was she related to them?
The lady in the prison?
Shailene, Zoraz, and Kajil Orenmar. Those are 2 people we freed from Vanthaper Villa, right?
Yes.
And which one of them was with us?
We're talking about the old lady in the jail cell with next to Falser Fist. That one?
Yeah, that one.
Give me a second. I got it. Wait, almost there. I actually had the notes for this. Yes, it's a miracle.
Miracles do happen. However,
Satir Theon Hune. Satir, yeah, Satir Theon Hune. From what you know, she works as like a maid or something for. And what you guys can recall. Actually, I think, was it said during the last encounter? No, I don't think it was. Anywho, so you came to that realization, Dorian. And as I guess you're gonna ask it, as is like, does this name ring a bell? And the bandits that are in here, it goes, Satir is yes, she is part of the Hunes. Pretty much, they are. I don't know that. I don't know what other connections they may have, but I know the Hunes are connected to like a guild of some sort. I think it was called the Knights of the Shield. I don't know the details, but I just know that was the main piece, as he points over to Mal's shield again, that they needed. And I don't know what else you want from me, because that's the extent of my knowledge. And you can tell, like, he's fucked.
Did someone tell you to come to this road to find the shield? And I'll like walk up towards him.
Sorry. Just Cadrus. He got it. He was the one with the intel, and we were just supposed to be the hired henchmen to get him out if anything got well, ugly, but unfortunately it got worse than ugly. I just wasn't expecting all that.
You're supposed to get you out.
Yes.
Well, how's he gonna do that now?
Despair.
Where did he get his intel from?
It had to be Satyr, like, because that's the only. Because I know Lutetia doesn't normally leave the manor.
Satanity Satyr?
Yes, Satyr, the one that. So the lady that you freed in the prison cell underneath the Vanthampur villa, not the one up at the top of it, the one in the bottom next to the spy Palliser.
Mhm.
And I keep forgetting Palliser is with you guys. Excuse me.
Mhm.
And it's like, yeah, I didn't trust that bitch in the cell.
Hannity Satyr Hune?
Yes.
That's the full name?
So her full name,
I'm
sorry.
just trying to take notes.
So Satyir Theone Thione -Hune HHUNE.
Oh, she's a hyphen person, huh?
Sorry. So this is the person that connected. So this is the estranged sibling. So they're both elderly. Sorry, she's not a young. She wasn't a young person. But you do remember an old lady in the prison cell. But the good gentleman continues on to say, like, she came back, apparently told her estranged sister, probably Ticia got to Cadris, got us, try to stage this ambush. For what we're actually not paid to kill, we were just paid to grab the shield, and if things did get hairy, we would have, do a thing, but it didn't turn out in our favor.
I want to do something wacky.
Shoot.
If you've read my notes, right? You know what my pendant is? Everyone has like a holy symbol.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna take that out and lean in really close to them and then say infernal. Who do you serve?
Oh. And he leans in close to you and whispers, and then that's also infernal back to you.
I didn't get anything. Did you?
Oh, Zariel. Sorry. He said he was whispering Zariel.
Fuck. Guys, you know what I gotta do here, right?
Nope,
No.
no idea. Quinn's an idiot.
You guys see this exchange, and us speaking in Infernal. No one speaks Infernal in the party?
I don't think so.
I know Dorian can comprehend languages, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got that belt, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I'm gonna. So Dorian can understand me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Igni and ignite my greatsword.
Okay, I'm not against it, but killing is only into the suffering. Now, to prolong the suffering, I have to go back to the boss's place and explain why they didn't get the shield, and that I can almost guarantee you that is going to be prolonged suffering. So you're looking to kill him or her, but all you're doing is ending the suffering. I would personally, I would rather prolong suffering So, up to you.
I would sooner see them die. These are the last lead they possibly have on us.
Are they
These
both
peop-
talking in Infernal, or is he
Yes,
still
No.
talking?
they-
Okay.
No,
they're
no.
both talking. Oh, they're
Or
not?
actually, sorry, Dorian. Were you speaking Infernal or?
Now, I speak common, but I can understand Infernal.
Okay. So I'll reply in common as like, I would sooner see them dead. These are possibly the last people that had a trace on us. And they were sent to, kill us and steal this shield. If we kill them now, they have no information to get back to the whoever hired them. They can't. If we kill them, they can't get interrogated ever again.
That's your point. Just pick up my out and just walk away.
You're walking away?
Yep.
Oh shit.
All right.
You make a valid point. The those that can we can ask them to not repeat to the bosses and just raise
Mhm.
and have that hang over them for the rest of their lives. But it's your choice, man. They'll always be wondering, are we hunted? What's it gonna get us? Oh no. Do we keep
Are you
running?
sure we're not murder hobos?
I've been a murder hobo. Oh god. I didn't want to be this way, but it just turned out this way. I guess as he's turning away and agreeing to me, I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna.
You're not a full murder hobo. You're actually directing the correct amount of murder hobo to the people that deserve it.
Ah, all right, cool. As he's walking away, he kind of said he saw my point. I'm just gonna. I'll say in Infernal to the. I'm gonna assume this is the guy in front of me. This is the woman.
Yes.
I'm just gonna. If you want me to roll, I'll roll. But I just want to impale him with the greatsword while it's on fire.
Oh, you know. And like even Rhea takes. Well, here's my question. Rhea is gonna take a step back from this and just like this is. She's seen enough shit to know like you guys can fuck them up. To Volgren, I just want to make sure. Is this something you want? You have no problem Mal doing. This is not like an alignment switch or anything, but this is just something like. Is this in your character? Like he would allow something like this after what has been exchanged.
Let me check.
Uh oh.
Because it was a fiend / devil trying to swipe an artifact that is very, very questionable. That looks like it has ties to some underworld shit.
No.
So Volgan will let Mao do his thing.
No.
No.
I will try to mislead him, but I won't stop him. Look, they're just
Okay.
humans. They've been strayed from the path. I understand they're young, they're foolish, but you can't just kill them because you don't like their beliefs.
Shit. Fuck. Oh, I didn't
Roll.
wanna... Oh shit.
roll a perform. What is that?
Well,
Performance.
so it's either performance or persuasion, whichever you prefer.
Yeah, persuasion is what I meant.
Guidance.
Like guidance.
9, 10.
10.
That's a 50-50.
So this is, in all honesty, Mal, is this something? Because you guys have been battling.
Well,
for
shouldn't
quite-
he have to roll against his persuasion something?
No.
This is literally up to him now. This is literally more so in character. I wanted to
I'm-
see what the role was.
I'm gonna give you no. Eski, you said you read my backstory, but I guess I'm gonna give everyone a taste of the little backstory paragraph I wrote.
Go for it.
My main goal is to cleanse the lands of Zerial and her followers. So, yeah, it's not gonna stop me.
That's fair.
That is- no, that's per-
these humans who lost their way follow a false leader. I would not let them sway other humans. I'm doing others a favor, and I'll continue with plunging my sword in them.
I would suggest that wouldn't it be better if they follow you instead of Zario?
Say again?
Would it be better if they follow you instead of Zario?
What do you mean? Better for them to follow me?
Yes.
I'm not looking for worshippers. I'm no leader.
Well, you can kill them or you can.
No, this guy's dead. I already plunged the sword into him.
Oh yeah, no, he's.
Um,
I will say, I guess through the heart or through the throat, whichever you prefer. Wait,
well,
it's
it's the
Cypher?
great sword. Oh, what's going on here? What's going on here, Cypher? What are you
I
doing?
want to try to block it. I want to try to block his sword.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, roll.
Do you want me to roll an attack and then I don't know what? he
I'm
would
gonna
roll.
say because like you're not really like you're just straight up because where he's at right now, you literally can just pretty much hold the sword and plunge. If you're trying to stop it, Cypher,
What kind of
I'm
sword
gonna
does he
say
have?
this is gonna be a strength check because you're trying to push him away from the people.
What kind of sword do you got?
This is good.
Okay. I have a scimitar. I'd be using my scimitar. I wouldn't use my rapier on that.
It's the Whisper of the Wind scimitar, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken. So magic to magic.
Oh boy.
So just strength check.
Oh, we both
This will
doing
be
strength
a-
checks?
This will be a contested strength check. So this is literally Cypher
I think I'm screwed on
preventing you
that.
from
That's
plunging
bad.
the sword.
Okay. I'll roll a strength check as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I guess he blocks my sword.
So
Sons of bitches.
so
Wait, Grim, what did you roll?
A 12.
Oh, never mind.
Cypher with a new confidence boost here. So as you're
Cypher pro getting laid. After getting laid. All that swelling confidence in himself.
So as that so Mal, what happens is like as you say that piece to everybody, like it rings true to everybody's ears. But as you're about to plunge the sword into him, not even look like you know where the sword is, right above this guy, like you're just gonna go whoosh, down. The moment it's like you wind up for it, Cypher shoves you away from, like pushes you back 5 feet and kind of gets in between both of them, looking at you with along with the scimitar and everything at the ready.
Cypher, get
So-
between us. Get between us. Use the hold Alt and click to where you want to drag it. Get
I
between
mean,
us.
I'm right. I'm. Oh, give it. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, you said you said you're between us. Let's roleplay the fuck out of this.
Oh, good God.
Let's go, baby.
Damn.
Mal, I do understand your determination to your god or two against these gods, but these people, they have given us what we need, and we said that we would spare them. I don't know what beef you have with them other than their god themselves, but I have to be a man of my word at this point. And they're only human. What else can they do? We've already defeated them. It's not like they're actually going to be able to stop us later on down the road. If anything, they're just going to go to whatever leader they came from and just make them wet their pants.
And just tell them that we were going down this road, this direction.
Let them come. Let them bring reinforcements. We will take them on. We will get stronger. We need to get stronger anyway. If we're going up against Zariel, they're just fodder. But I'm not going to just slaughter these people because of a stupid god. It is ridiculous. I'm sorry.
She's not a god.
Then a false god. I don't even care. I know the story of Zariel. I love the history of what made her who she is. Now she's evil, and now we're going to stop her. That's all it is. There's nothing else. She's just another person to defeat.
And this is where we start to defeat her, in killing her followers.
Her followers have nothing. They are powerless compared to her. She doesn't even know them. It has nothing to do with her. They're just stupid humans. No offense, Rhea.
None taken.
But they are stupid humans
Someone
who
lost
don't
brownie
know
points.
who to truly look for.
Oh fuck! Hold on.
Someone's sleeping on the couch tonight.
Oh, that was good. Oh man. I don't even know how to respond to that right now because what she just said. Stupid humans. Oh fuck.
Yes, I know. I am an elf. I am not a human. I have lived longer than most humans ever. Well, I've lived longer than any human ever will. So it's one of those things where we just have to move on. They can't do anything. There's nothing they can do, and I'm really starting to get tired of this slaughter. That it's just pointless.
Oh, all right. Hold on. I'm thinking here. I'll sheath the greatsword, and then I'll move to turn away, to go up to my oh shit, to my horse, and then I'll stop, and I'll just grab him by the collar. I'll let you save your stupid humans, but if you ever stop my blade again, I'll turn it on you. And then I'll walk to my horse and just, get it ready. And then I'll eat some beef jerky.
I fucking love you guys.
Quinn's just gonna lean over, pat Simone. Sorry, buddy, no scraps today. Because I was fully intending on having Simone eat the body after Mal killed it.
Simone
I was gonna be like, food.
Where's the
if
third horse
the
is at?
scorpion can give like one of those cutesy, sad, like eye roll things, like the bubbly eyes in anime, that's what it would be doing right now. Oh.
Where's the
I
third
know,
horse?
I'm
You just
sorry,
see it lower
buddy.
claws and tail, like
Oh.
slowly
Tail.
walks off.
Dorian will come up and kneel down to those two and say, "You're getting a second chance in life. I suggest that you make the
I have
most of
an
it."
idea.
What?
We just keep them tied up. We throw them on the cart. We write a nice little note for the Flaming Fist. We send them all the way to Baldur's Gate.
We don't know that we're going to come back this way anytime soon.
I mean, we just send the horses. We don't go to Baldur's Gate ourselves.
I would
Um,
very much like to keep the cart, though.
Yeah.
well, no, they came in their own cart too. So
Oh, that's
it's just-
true.
so Rhea kind of actually, Rhea actually steps up for this one. It's like, if you guys want, I can handle these two Chucklefucks and bring them to Baldur's Gate. I know it's gonna be, I may put me a couple of days behind, but
No, no, no,
Um,
no. If the Lord wants them to survive, then they will make it to Baldur's Gate.
Oh wait, no, I could just tell the horses, hey, take these two to Baldur's Gate, because I can talk with the animals. Remember?
that is true.
Okay. Well,
So
looks like you're going to town. I hope you make it. I really do. But in case you don't, it's been well.
So just for my benefit, these guys will be tied up in the back, right, of their own cart, correct?
Yes.
correct.
Okay, so when I'm telling their horses to take them to Baldur's Gate, I'm just like, look in the back. Don't make it a comfortable ride either, and give them a pat on the head.
So I
Um,
believe. Oh,
um,
go ahead.
We need to write a note for the guards, so it will say lock these people up in a darker cell. They'll get the worst thing imaginable. They don't deserve a child. And I stick it in, I put a pin in one of the armor.
Alrighty. So how many? So they did come by on one horse here. Are you sending that same horse back? Is it, or at least going to, well, I guess Baldur's Gate at this? Are you like? So my question is, how many horses are you sending to pull this cart from here to Baldur's Gate? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think just the horse that they brought with them should be enough.
Okay. So, I want you to roll an animal handling check, because this is to make sure like the horse just met you.
This is true.
Okay,
With
no 13.
guidance.
Cast guidance
Oh.
on yourself?
Yeah, I was.
gonna say,
Guidance.
Yeah, I love that spell.
guiding away.
Oh, rip.
Aw.
14.
You're fine. 14 is enough. 14 is enough. And now what I'm going to be doing is rolling an intelligence check for the horse to see if it knows where the fuck it's going as far as nature and
Well,
like, direction
Couldn't I just
goes.
tell it follow the path? You see this path, how it's different from everything else? Just
Mhm.
follow this path.
Okay. You'll hear.
Oh,
Hold on.
jeez.
Hold on, I just want to see. Okay. Okay, let me put this in perspective. Draft horses have a -4 intelligence modifier.
Yes, I
rolled
see
either-
that.
So even even with that, it's a 13. That's actually pretty smart for a horse.
Hmm.
Okay, so as you say, they give him the pad. You give him, I guess, a little bit of beef jerky too. The horse takes off with the.
That's a
Bound.
carnivorous horse.
Can we check the
Carnivorous
cart before it
horses.
leaves?
No, they're going to be in the cart.
I
There
know,
was-
but was there anything else in the cart?
Oh, you wanted to check the cart. Oh.
Honestly, it was just like rations and a few just like weaponry that you've seen. Like it looks like it's all beat up and rusted and whatnot. Nothing really
Are you guys
magical.
relieving them?
Fair
of
enough,
their
just wanna-
Well,
sure.
if it's rusted up, could mending be used on them?
You can try.
And are you guys relieving them of their weapons and armor before you throw them in the cart?
That would be wise.
That'd be smart.
Dorian, bag of holding.
Okay. Put them all in here.
So you pretty much take 4 long swords, 3 heavy crossbows, about 60 heavy crossbow bolts. And you have 3 pieces of splint.
Please
Fucking
tell me
love
about the
splints.
sign. Please tell me about
So
the sign in the inventory.
So pretty much they are like half naked, tied up in a cart, probably like with a blanket or so, maybe like a few food pieces here and there. While this horse is just going down the road aimlessly. So I'm just going to delete these guys. But
Just ready to note that it says murders and cutthroats on it. The claim his symbol on it. Basically
Wait,
saying, hey,
wait.
these guys are bad.
Oh, you were doing the thing?
Basically writing, hey, these guys are bad on the note when I reach the gate.
Gotcha.
And
So
sign it so that they know that it's trustworthy or something.
Yeah.
Sign
Put the badge number on it.
Bring to the commander.
Lyra Porter, I think, is the commander.
So you
Commander?
said there was a heavy crossbow in there, right?
They're heavy crossbows, yes. Like these are the ones.
Can
This is,
Quinn take one?
sure, right? That's up
Oh
to
wait,
your
no,
party.
he's got the hunting rifle too. Never mind. Sorry, forget that.
Yes, I forgot. I just gave a druid a gun. Everybody, that's a thing now.
I keep forgetting about those.
Yeah, because
We need to
Cypher's
look
got
at.
the double barrels or whatever.
Cyber has the double barrel shotguns. He's gonna go akimbo style. Oh god.
I mean, I guess having the heavy crossbow would also be good for like sneaky. So maybe I should take one and a couple bolts as well.
Just remember, it does take like an action to reload. A
Yeah,
heavy
I know.
Crossbow.
No,
Okay.
yeah, unless I take the gunner feat.
That
What's
is
the
true.
possibility?
Oh my god, the amount of shenanigans. Um, Okay.
Because Storm had the gunner feat too, and that's why he could fire 3 hunting rifle shots in a row.
You're a druidic gunner now. This is the life we live.
That summons fuzzy animal friends.
So within this like maybe like 15-20 minute interrogation, or I'll say no, I'll give it like it was like 30 minutes in total, just because you lock them down. There's that tense standoff, trying to get everyone to cool down, strip them of everything, and then having them being sent away. I'll say that was like a half an hour, but still morning too. As the tension is still a little bit there, Dorian, you're still feeling that sense of not dread, but I guess the better option is more like you feel like you're being stalked almost.
Okay, couple of things. The other pullout of me is will I recognize the arrow from my village or from my clan?
You pull out the arrow?
The arrow that I got shot with.
Yes. The arrow itself looks a little bit more makeshift. Like it looks pretty. No, sorry, not makeshift. Words. The arrow, on further inspection, and only you would note this, like that arrow. You kind of give it a quick glance over and look at everything, and you do see in like a small little indenture on like literally the tip of like the metal portion of the arrow, like the symbol of your clan.
Oh,
No.
I've been shot with my own clan's arrow. This would be fun. And for my second thing, I'm going to restore cast identify on myself to figure out what's going on.
You're casting Identify on yourself.
Uh-huh.
So you all take 10 more minutes to like wait for Dorian to do a thing, because this may be out of the ordinary. And you've seen the Identify spell go off, and usually when it happens, there's a bit of like a glow, and whoever casts the spell usually knows everything. Dorian, for you, for whatever reason, you just start knowing like your life all over again. Even the parts that like you buried in the deepest, darkest of your minds, those come out too. You start reliving, like, while there may be like every now and then a good memory, like the majority of it is either meh or shit. And then it all comes at least near the end of it in a flash, where this particular spell that's on you is the equivalent to it would be of a hunter's mark. And you at least remember not your brother, but his but the so-called best friend, even though he's more like a bully to you. He was more of the hunter type. So, and you do remember, even after you've figured out that hunter's mark ability and everything kind of coming back, you do realize he was the type to toy with the prey before the eventual kill.
Okay. Well, I guess stuff is out afternoon, and I think they know that we're coming. Okay, I'm surely gonna mess these guys up. Okay, shall we get started?
Rhea's like, I'm ready if y'all ready.
Yep.
Everybody else?
Yeah.
Let us
Of course
set off.
Ray is ready. She didn't do anything in the fight.
It's like, you do...
Say that I'm wrong. Go ahead, say it. You can't, because it's true.
Quinn, just know you have 2 more coming.
Yes,
At
I know.
least.
He wants to get it over with, and I'm not going to let him have that. I'm going to ride this out.
That's fine. I'm just speaking my mind.
When are you gonna do it? Just get it over with.
No, Quinn's not like that.
I know.
Quinn knows they're coming, but he couldn't care less. Because the last couple times she just barely hit him. Was able to hit him.
So, okay, so here comes the next portion of this. Once it loads. So today is another day of travel. I will say, because of like where those ticks are, if I'm not mistaken, did you guys, Dorian and everybody else, did you all agree that you're all gonna go toward the Cloak Woods, or are you gonna go to Candlekeep?
I
I thought we were going to go to Cloakwork.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought we agreed to help out Dorian for right now.
Okay, I just wanted to double check that. So, from where you are, at least the path, there is a off the beaten path trail, not as like fleshed out as like the main road you were on, but it's gonna be bumpy, and even the horses are not having too much fun with it. But eventually, I'll say because now you're pushing about, let's see, when you guys left, you were pushing about 9, so it'll take about like, I'll say like 3 hours to get from where you are to the Cloakwood itself. Like, I think it's like, what, 10 miles? No, 13.5. Yeah, that's about, I'll say like on horses, because you guys are going at like a slower pace and just trying to like keep a lookout for bullshit. Actually, somebody roll, whoever is helming, roll perception.
With
I feel like Volgren
guidance.
should just on principle.
Yeah.
My passive perception's 19.
Oh shit. Okay. So I guess with that passive perception, like even just looking around, at least the open fields before you get to the forest, it looks rough terrain, like rough-ish terrain aside, it looks pretty nice. You do hear like, because of like how close you are to the Sea of the Swords ocean, you do hear, you know, like you kind of smell the tide, you kind of feel the breeze, the cool breeze coming in. You still get a 19.
This is bullshit.
Happens. But after this like 3-hour trip, at least off the beaten path, to after about like an hour of it, Dorian, your hunter's mark or whatever was you being marked of fades away.
Okay.
So like, or whatever that like back of the like whatever like behind the shoulder, looking over your shoulder kind of feeling was, that's gone. Now, while you're still irked about what Cypher did this morning, you do respect the fact that like some of the words that actually Cypher said were true, even though everything about you wants to throw many, many punches at him. To Cypher, you kind of had a moment where you stood up to something. You stood up to something that was a bit more out of your comfort zone. And while you're not one to shy away, you're usually one to go with the flow for an adventure, but you're never one to like. That was the first time like you actually look inside yourself and you're just like, it's like you can be a force to be reckoned with if not taken seriously. Volgren, you kind of have this feeling of, while you are still staying on tack with the missions and doing what you need to do, even that whole exchange kind of rattled you a bit, just because this is somewhat like this person, Mal, is part of your team. You have at least a rapport on the sense of you guys work well together, but when it comes to personal issues, you don't know if your teachings could be enough to help him, or at least persuade him in that matter because of his mindset.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still believing to your god that you can at least guide him to not always go down that particular path as the first option. And I think Dorian, after all, no, I'll say Dorian for last. Quinn,
Yes.
Mr. Sea of Swords here.
No,
At
this
your
is my
rise-
this is my animal sanctuary. Stay off.
I'll get
This
the
is
fucking
where this is where I bring all my fluffy friends.
I'm bringing the Imperium again. I'm just gonna start chucking things at you.
No.
So even with your like happy-go-lucky like kind of attitude toward situations that kind of happen around, whether you be blissfully unaware, oblivious idiot, but at the same time, you can gauge a situation pretty easily, even if you're going to be a little bit of a dick about it. And you do know that like that's the first. And while you haven't been with these folks for as long, I just saw it. You do realize that
I don't think that's appropriate for stream, sir.
Oh, we're demonetized again.
What?
You
What?
son of a
Art. It's art.
I'm throwing. I'm
The
throwing a
funny
crack
thing
in.
is, the one that's streaming is the one that drew it.
I'm
That is very
throwing-
true.
I'm throwing a crack.
You can't
No,
put
no. See, I'm on an island. This is my animal sanctuary right here on this island.
So, Quinn, what I'm trying to get at is, regardless of how you perceive and how you react to certain conversations, you do at least get the feeling, and are wise enough to know that there's some really bad blood kind of boiling, but it's not tipping over yet. So, keeping that in the back of the mind, to Dorian,
Yeah.
as you all are even after the Hunter's Mark pass, and your thoughts now, while you don't care, again, you don't have really a care for like how maybe certain people do certain things in regards to like death or torture in that sense, because you had to go through survivability. But now this is like what starts rushing back to you, even through that identifying yourself spell. Yes, I'm that DM that will say you can do it.
Oh.
But that with those bad memories, it kind of brought back all the times that you felt very weak and that you didn't feel like you were anything at all, for that matter. You just felt like you were just going to be part of the circle of life and just be ripped to shred. But then you recall that fateful day you were just wanting power, like you wanted to not just power for not just power in might, but also power in just having more of like a focus, like more of a like a determination. And with that, and even with your love, even though you've been away from the Wood of Sharp Teeth, as well as the Cloak Wood for most of your life, or at least half your life for that matter, I will say, you can't help but wonder what's it like back at home now. A lot of things could have changed in over like a decade. And when that part of your brain hits, it starts building upon you that regardless of even what your patron wants of you, you do realize that you're gonna have to see your family whether you want to or not. You're gonna have to confront them, and while the first part of your mind is I'm gonna kick the shit out of them, the other part of the back of your mind thinks about it because they were strong back then, and they can be just as strong, if not stronger. And with that, I'm going to take a 2-minute water break because I just need to grab water. So I will be right back. And then we'll kick it into the next portion of this section here.
And
Water.
I'm going to go get a drink too then.
Yep, me too.
BRB.
Otaku, watch the stream.
Watch stream.
Watch the stream.
My stream?
Boom.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on, I don't see your stream. Hold on. I got it.
Wow,
I
I have
gotta
your stream
find it.
open, but you don't have my stream open?
Oh no, now my ad there's an ad in my stream.
There's an ad
Oh
on my
no.
screen too. Congratulations on the 30 cents. Is this the way you make money on Twitch? Just have you go back and forth for ads?
Who? Who, me or
Hello?
him?
Me.
Wait, are you streaming too?
No.
Oh.
I don't
Who you asking?
stream.
Who you asking though?
You.
Did you get an ad when you went to my stream?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. I have my chat open on my phone
Mm.
because if I try to run Twitch right now, I mean I'm already losing half of my frames just running this stupid thing. I need to set up my Ethernet cord. I'll probably do that tonight after the game. Then actually have a decently running internet connection.
I wish I could
How are
have
my
an
frames?
Ethernet cord. You're on a
You got me
smoke
beat,
break.
man.
Really?
I'm not worried about it too much because it's just a baby picture in mine. So
Mm.
as long as I can hear it, that's all I really care about.
Yeah.
I need to pee though.
It's
I've had
weird
2
hearing.
drinks.
You like my Be Right Back, or the banner?
Yeah, dude, that's pretty sick.
I literally Googled smoke break.
What do you think of mine? What about mine?
What do you got? Hold on. Did you put it up yet?
Yeah,
Ah, the Otaku Warrior
yeah,
with some cranes in the background.
yeah. I got some music too. I put it at the top, but I did pay like $2 for it. But
A
it's
plug-in?
supposed to be it's supposed to be like a free, like what is it called? Non-copyright music,
Mhm.
free stock music. So,
Wait,
but
through
it's
Twitch?
it's huh? No, it's just off a website.
Because Twitch, I don't know if it's enabled yet. They're either in the talks of doing it or they released it. Because of all the big streamers were deleting all their VODs because they're like, oh shit, I have music in the background, copyrighted music.
Yeah.
So Twitch put in or was talking about it, a feature to have ambient music in the background, like lo-fi hip hop or EDM, whatever.
Mm.
It's one of the options. I haven't looked at it yet because I just don't really care. I'm not
And I'm
big.
back. Big
That's
one.
fair. That's fair. Here, sorry, I haven't even left yet. I need to pee real quick. Hold on.
Go for it.
Wash your hands.
Shake twice.
I'm in my own house. I'll never wash my hands.
Oh! Oh, he showed us.
Just kidding. Calm down. Not that gross.
It's a Sunday.
Eska, do you even follow me on Twitch?
Wait, do I? Oh, I do not.
You
Hold
don't
on, I
follow
gotta
me
do
on
that now.
Twitch.
Hang on, baby. Hang on. What do you go by on? Oh, no.
You should be able to click it through Discord.
I've not been able to for a while. I think your link's broken.
What's happening?
If you guys are in my Discord too, I put it in the D&D chat. I linked it.
Follow.
Hey, Escanova.
Oh, permaban.
Banning permanently every time.
Yeah, made
No,
Zippy
it's
a
right.
mod.
A10? Is that your? Huh.
Okay, I'm back.
What? Welcome back.
Yeah, I made Zippy a mod in my Discord server and on Twitch. So maybe if I ever make it big, you know, you can be a legit.
I'm
mod.
hoping that you make it big, my dude. You're my ticket to fame.
Ride my coattails.
Yes.
All right.
I have no aspirations myself. So I'm hoping that you just take me to fame.
Oh yeah. It's my
Yeah.
boy Zippy.
Cause
Take me to
yeah, I'm
church.
friends with Grim,
It's my boy Zippy.
and they give me
AKA
mad pussy.
AKA Long Dick. You already get mad pussy. You got your girlfriend, dude.
This is true, but I much prefer happy pussy from her, not mad pussy.
Oh.
It hurts otherwise.
Oh, it bites.
Yes, it bites, and it's not fun.
Mm.
Like your teeth.
I think they call that a dentata, or what is that?
I don't know.
The movie Teeth.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's
There's
terrible.
a book I've read many times called Snow Crash, and it's a not too far dystopian future from now, and McDonald's is like huge. And there's everything is so wonky and weird. Like
Idiocracy.
no, not like that.
I know, but that's one of my favorite ones.
That's a good one. But highways are owned by companies, like conglomerates, and like they put all their ads all over the highways, and it's just non-stop ads and stuff, and it's just crazy. And there's an anti like rape thing that girls wear, and like if the guy sticks his dick in, they instantly get like a taser to the dick. It's like a needle, and it paralyzes them.
Why?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a thing in this book. Yeah, it's a very good book. One of my favorite books. Snow Crash by Neil Stephenson. If you like to read, check it out.
But isn't there an actual like thing where women put things in their vagina so if they get raped it like shreds the man's penis or something?
I've seen stuff, but I think they're
It's
dangerous.
like a
Wait a minute.
penis
Neil
and bear trap kind of thing.
Yeah, something like that.
Neil Stephenson the antithesis to Ayn Rand.
Ayn Rand. I don't know who that is.
Atlas Shrugged. Anthem. Terrible person all around.
Oh dear.
Never read Atlas Shrugged or Anthem?
I've not.
He was the founder of Objectivism.
Hmm.
You ever play Bioshock?
Mhm.
Yeah, she's basically the inspiration for that whole game.
Mhm.
The whole political ideology in it. And how, in its pure extreme form, Objectivism is terrible. And like in the second game, extreme form of socialism or communism terrible.
I am back.
Or populist theories.
Everyone's back. They got their
Popular-
drinks. Washed hands.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cheers.
Yes.
You heard the song
Yeah, I washed my hands.
7 from Rush.
Washed my hands in the blood of my enemies.
All right.
Right.
They're not that clean then.
Sorry, Eska. We're back.
It's all good.
We're in the forest, huh?
We are about to approach the Cloakwood itself. As you guys,
I like how we're approaching Cloakwood, but our party icon is at the Sharp Teeth.
yep. Hold on. Sorry, Volgren.
Oh, moving around.
So, it's about like, about like midday, noon. As you actually reach the outskirts of the Cloakwood itself, and what you notice, as you're like even on the outskirts, there's this like there's this kind of like rank kind of smell coming from. It's very faint, but like you could have swore someone tried to just like take a straight up shit in front of you.
That's
And this
nice.
is just the
They should wash their hands.
and
Sorry.
but that's just and oh no, that's perfectly fine. I'm all for that. So as you guys start getting closer, the smell starts becoming a bit more like it feels like you just went like it does honestly feel like you went into like some sort of fart room, but at the same time it starts getting a bit more sulfuric and like it gets very uncomfortably sweaty in just being on the outskirts. As you guys look around, while midday, like you do have the sun kind of shining through some spots, but like just from this angle alone, looking left to right, as like the tree canopies are about maybe at various heights between like 25 to maybe like 50 feet up, and the tree itself is like thick bark. It's almost like it's trying to devoid any light from coming to it. So you do have like the wind kind of blowing through it, so it looks the trees are alive. They look lively. But as far as like looking into it, it's like, because of how it's a forest, go in to figure it. You gotta go in to see what else is in there. So my question is, are you guys heading in? And if so, what is the marching order? And I will also say, you can't really bring the cart here. The horses, possibly, but it's going to be more difficult to get around.
I would suggest to leave the horses in the cart and the outskirts of the world.
Okay.
That's fair. Yeah. I'll tie my horse to the cart.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this also goes to Simone as well.
I was afraid of that. I think I'm gonna leave Simone and tell him hit like guard. So he guards the horses and the cart.
Mm-hmm. And you guys leave.
That way they stand like a fighting chance of not being like robbed or anything.
Okay.
Or stolen.
So I'll say like from the fruit, the non-magical fruit from the tree that grew from a magical tree, you give to the horses for like food and job well done. You give beef jerky to Simone. Because I don't think scorpions eat fruit.
I think they're omnivores or scavengers.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, you give them what you want. Okay. So, my question is, sorry, my headset did a thing. The question is, who is leading the charge, or who is helming or who's looking out for them?
Quinn?
Say again? What? Huh?
Quinn, do you want to lead and show the do it?
No, I would not like to lead. No, sirree. I like the middle where it's least squishy.
You know, we're gonna have a talk about you, and you said that you're a druid, and druids are forest.
Yes, this is true, but this druid only has an armor class of 15, and he doesn't
Whatever
like
that
being
means.
surprised.
15, a regular number.
What?
Magic number.
Big number, my ass.
Fine. Cypher, do you want me to go ahead?
Come on, Quinn's all about self-preservation here, man.
See, that's a good thought. To maybe like scout ahead, like stealthily. My only other thought is that if we wanted to try to like lead in a formation, that either Volgren and or Mal lead, since they probably have some of the higher AC plus passive perception. But if you want to try stealth, yeah.
Oh, if we're stealthing around, yeah, I'll help, but
Okay, how if we send Mal and Fulton and Quinn up in front, and you and I will surf around them and be the backup.
I believe that would be fine if it works for everybody else.
Malevolence will just kind of grunt and just shoulder his greatsword and just, I guess, start walking into the forest.
Okay. I guess
Quinn's gonna flip the hood of his cloak of elvenkind and start trying to be stealthily moving forward along with Mal.
Yeah, I mean, you
Maybe
could
they'll
hide
see
easy.
him, but not me.
Yeah, you'll be able to hide pretty easy. If they see me.
I'm
How,
a-
how thick is this forest, by the way? Like
It
Cold-
3
cold
C's
peanut butter.
thick.
Cold peanut butter.
3
thick.
C's.
3 C's thick cold peanut butter.
I like them thick.
Like you do notice like there may be like every now and then like a little area that's a bit more spacious than other areas, but it's very, very few and far.
Okay.
Otherwise, like, yeah, this is a pretty thick forest from like from back to back.
Okay.
so-
Thank you.
And Dorian, what you can also recall from Oberon's words, or at least from what he wanted you to do, so pretty much you can recall as a kid, like the Cloakwood never had a smell like this before, like ever. So by that deduction, something is foul here. You don't know exactly where, but I'll say this because this would be more so a survival check to navigate the woods. If you want, you can roll. So specifically only for you, I will give you survival with advantage to recall certain areas because you used to grow up with it.
Okay.
But to anybody else, it would be like if you need to do like a survival check or like a survival just a maneuver or to walk around. Unless like you're helping someone else, it'll just be a straight roll for that.
Okay.
So my question is, who wants to roll a survival check?
It's survival or what?
It's survival,
Straight up survival. Oh.
straight up
baby.
survival. 'Cause
And
you are
if you're
now-
being sneaky, that too.
I got a 13.
if you're gonna be sneaky, I want you to roll a stealth check first, and then after that, we're gonna roll survival.
Ooh.
Okay, because I am trying to be sneaky.
All right. Since I do have the mithril armor, I can still roll stealth without disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll roll for stuff too. I have advantage because my boots are living
Oof.
cold.
Oof. Big oof.
Oh no!
The
biggest of
Survival
oofs.
skills.
You know what? That works so well with Cypher here, actually.
The
Moving around
biggest of oofs.
To a tree.
What does that mean?
Cypher,
What's
you've
gonna
been to many of trees back from your plane of existence, but here in Baldur's Gate, especially in the Cloakwood, you've never been here. You have no fucking idea what's in store, and it excites
Oh, oof.
Oh, no, nothing.
I got a 13 on the survival check, and a 9 on the stealth check.
you. Okay.
I got a 17 on the stealth check, but a 9 on the survival check.
It's on top of the stealth. I got a 13 stealth.
13.
Oh,
Tor-
my
uh,
guidance too. Fuck, I
Jeez.
forgot about that.
Is your guidance going?
Oh my
to-
god! It's going towards the survival because I forgot it for the stealth.
Okay. Okay, so Dorian with a 19 in survival. Cypher with a 0. That brings me
Yeah.
joy.
Yes.
Quinn with a 10. And Volgren
You know,
is,
I'm just
is that for
average.
going to stealth or survival?
It's a stealth.
Okay. So then a 9 survival. And then Mal, what was your survival? It was a what?
Survival's a 13.
Okay. So then now stealth-wise. So Dorian, because of your rolls, I want you now to roll I want you to be the first one to roll a d10.
Okay.
Random shit, everybody.
Yay.
Does that mean I roll a
We
D10?
stumble upon a group of treants.
You don't know
Good
that.
thing treants tend to be nice.
8.
Great.
8.
What are we rolling?
No,
just
Dorian.
Dorian.
Just Dorian. Have him do a thing. Where
Please
did it
don't do
go?
a thing.
But that's how Dungeons and Dragons work. You roll and something happens usually. Even if it's nothing, it's still something.
Usually, it's just something that we don't catch.
Okay.
Oops, excuse me.
Oh. Oh no, so those are the rolls. Never mind. Okay. So Dorian, when you first start going into these, it's almost like a trip down memory lane, and you remember almost like because maybe it was that jogging memory, the identify spell or something, but the trees and everything look the same here, and you kind of remember your footwork while going in here, so you know exactly how to. Not just where to step, but how much weight to push on each branch and each stump and each little bit of it. While Cypher is kind of just admiring like how tall these trees are, like from the inside out. He doesn't really know where he's going, but surprisingly enough, he's not as rambunctious or as loud as you thought he was going to be, because he's lost in awe right now. Alongside with Quinn too, because Quinn is a bit more like, he has like a certain feeling to it, but like same thing kind of with Cypher, just like not as loud or not as quiet as you, but not as like booming. Going with Volgren, and Mal was what? Mal, you had a 13 in stealth?
No, at a 9.
9. Oh, actually roughly the same almost. So with Volgren and Mal being their armors a little bit heavier and clunkier, like they are trying to, I think it's just more so like trying to get around and trying to get over certain branches or certain stumps and roots that are sticking out, certain logs are going under. You hear the creaking of the armor kind of scraping along the tree barks and everything, so they're not completely utterly quiet. But I'll say with all those rolls, that is a pass. Oh wait, Rhea's with you. Hold on. Where's my girl at? One of my girls. Just one out of curiosity.
That's Cypher's girl.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not yours. It's Cypher's.
oh. Okay. Anywho, with that roll, like you were actually. Oh. Nah, he's fine. But so Fallister Fisk is gonna stay back with the horses and the scorpion. So I keep forgetting he's not coming. He's just
pussy.
there. Yeah, he is. Rhea, however, and oh wait, that was for stealth. Survive. Kind of in the same boat with Mal and Volgren, but you can barely hear any of her armor squeaking, clanging against the trees. She's just being very light-footed with everything. So with that, I'll call that a pass. I'll say, even with that survival check, because of your high Dorian, and name. So pretty much during what you're doing, as you're like leading into it, you have to kind of have to look back every like 15 or so seconds just to make sure Cypher is not lost. And as you guys are like hopping over and just like walking around these thick masses of trees, you start to notice like while there is a light presence coming through, it feels a bit dimmer. Maybe it's because it's due to the canopy or how the leaves are in bloom, but it feels a bit more closed off. And the smell hasn't gone away anytime soon. In fact, it feels like it's becoming more and more potent. So I would like everybody to make a con saving throw real quick.
No.
Yes.
This is a poison effect.
No.
Is it a poison?
Poor Cypher.
Poison effect?
We'll roll and I'll tell you what's going to happen.
It's
Oh.
if it's poison, I get damage. That's why I'm
Nat
asking.
20, baby.
Now with a nat 20? Oh shit.
Oh,
Come on.
let's go. If
come
it's
on,
a
come on.
poison
come
effect,
on,
I get
come on.
advantage. from being
17,
before.
yes!
It is poisonous.
Oh
Alright.
god.
So.
Oh yeah, I have proficiency with poison as well.
Do you have a
Or at least
advantage
identifying.
Wow.
against being poisoned? though?
Oh.
No, I don't think
Yeah,
so. I
against
don't
being
think that's how it
poisoned.
works.
It'll.
Okay.
Oh, you're
Not
not
for
on,
me.
You're not on D&D Beyond.
So I had it set at the. No, I saw the door and resilience. I forgot about that. I apologize, but I
Oh, no,
remember.
you're-
So I'm gonna say because of the. Yes, because of to those that got a 10 or above, you passed. To anyone that is 9 and below, you are currently now poisoned. So as far as you know, as far as poisoning goes, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, and I think it was something else. Poison. Oh no, it's just disadvantage on attack rolls, and and ability checks. So some of you are starting to like, and just for the record, I'm sorry for what you can recall. You are pushing a couple. This is like a couple of hours into it. So this is not just like, oh, we just started. This is more so longer exposure. So for 2 hours, the 2 hours you've been here, I believe Dorian, Cypher, and Volgren are poisoned right now. And Volgren, you've. Actually, Volgren, make a wisdom check.
Check.
Just a check.
Guidance.
He's popping guidance left and right.
Well, of course.
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
You recall a similar toxin from back, if not in just your legend, not in just the legends of your people, but in the sense of before you were born, there was something that wreaked havoc from where you once came from. Before you were, there was talks about this maybe being the poison of a dragon, of a green dragon. You don't recall the name per se, or the rest of the story for like how it came about, but this is You did remember, at least when growing up, there was something of that smell, and kind of and there are certain symptoms that will start coming awry from it the longer the exposure to this toxin happens.
Huh.
So I'm gonna make friends with the green dragon.
We'll find out.
Even though Quinn has disdain for all dragonkind. Because they burned down his village, killing his parents.
We should get out of here quickly, friends. The poison. It is an unimaginable thing. The longer we stay, the harder it is to fight it off. And the worse its stench rots your brain and your mind. Urge us to push on.
Dude. Alrighty, since Cypher is poison. So I'll say, so I'm gonna say this for every time we want to push further in, as far as like I'm going this by like 2-hour markers. So for every time we push the next 2-hour mark, the DC does go up because you're being more exposed to it. So
Does healing hand work on poison? I forget.
does what?
Weapons.
I think like lesser restoration and something else, or
Actually, if Mal can cure us with lay on hand.
Mal cure with lay on hands.
Yes, Mal can cure us with lay on hand.
Let's see.
I think it's
5
like-
HP
Oh,
to
yeah.
cure a disease or neutralize a poison affecting the creature.
Cure multiple diseases and choice multiple single use lay on hands.
Yeah, so it will be like 5.
You can only do it 5 times.
Well, the question is, do you want to do it now or do you want to do it later?
Let's do it over.
Okay.
They may be lead the
It's
pack,
not
and I'm not really paying attention to them. I don't see what's going
Not
on
really
with them.
necessary right now.
Since you're leading pack, Mal, you can roll another.
Oh,
you can
wait
roll
a minute,
D10
Mal.
now.
Shouldn't you add a plus whatever to our saves? For being Paladin man?
That's once I hit level 10, I think. I'm level 5 right now. I don't have that, I don't think.
Sweet ability.
It's a relatively...
Or protection. That's
Yeah,
actually
that's
at
level
6th level.
Yeah, I don't have
That's
that yet.
next level.
Unless we got experience. Do we get experience from fighting those guys?
You got it from last time.
Yeah, I already
Did
put
we?
it in.
We got to 11:30
Yes.
from
Yeah.
fighting them?
Yes.
Damn it,
Yeah.
guys. What the fuck?
I
Yeah.
mean, we're getting close to it.
But yeah, next level I could do it, but yep, you guys are stuck.
Yep.
You said roll a d10?
Roll a D10.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy. 6.
You're 666.
6, fucking 6.
Okay, so let me hear this sound. Where? Oh, I this out. He did. Where is it? Oh, so as you guys are pressing further in for the next 2 hours, again, this is going to be another 2-hour trip with. You guys come to what appears to be this like a small circular opening in the forest. You do see what appears to be kind of like bridges, like almost like rundown bridges, or just unstable looking bridges. It kind of looks like almost like an excavation site or like mine shaft kind of. So let me throw you. So pretty much we're like we're coming like right here. If we're yep. Sorry guys, bring yourselves over.
Wait, we're over there.
This mine is stone.
I almost pulled Storm onto the battlefield.
That actually would be pretty hilarious.
Yes, this mine's main base made of stone. Is the mine generally made of stone?
Oh.
Yes, so you realize like this entire thing's from like the edges to certain parts of it, like it is stone based. It has been
Well,
some parts look more broken, like more jagged, more broken off. It looks like it's just been sundered for quite some time.
could I roll a history check on the stone?
Yes, you can. God damn it! I forgot you have stone cutting.
History check on the stone. So just add 3 more to whatever I roll on this history check. Plus guidance.
So
18.
It's nice that his guidance gives him 3s and 4s, whereas mine just gives me 1s.
Get good, noob.
18.
18.
So the history of the origin of this stonework. Well, on closer inspection, because this is before this, you've seen what happens when stone is a bit more refined and can be smoothened out when given time. But just seeing uncut, we're not talking granite, we're not talking marble, we're talking obsidian.
Ooh, pretty. Let's
You
make
see-
another fortress or another portal.
You see the sides of it, or at least what appears to be, at the very least, like these little stone pillar things right here. And the one that you're looking at right now, those seem to be more refined obsidian, even though it looks jagged and broken too.
Any languages on it?
As you take a look, you do see a language. Do you speak Celestial?
I do.
I think I do too, actually.
Yep, I do too.
Yes, I do.
To those that speak
Bitch.
Celestial,
If you're a divine caster and you don't speak celestial, what are you doing with your life?
I'm not a divine caster though.
I'm throwing shit at someone else.
Oh,
to those that can speak Celestial, blah, blah, blah. Because apparently Celestials end with a blah, blah. Pretty much it's a lot of things look scribbled, like as you're trying to read it, a bunch of the wording on it looks pretty much scribbled out, but the one thing that's currently like kind of like marked over the other actually says warning, and another one says on the other side of the pillar, kind of the same thing. It just says pretty much entrance is prohibited from unauthorized users.
You said there was scribbling?
In the sense, like it's like rough scratch scribbling. It looks like there was from what you can tell, it wasn't like chiseled in.
So someone was
So
trying
while
to
the
scratch
city is
something out.
refined itself, the scribbling, the scratch, anything that's like scribbled or jagged or chipped away, it looks like someone is trying to leave a message or something.
So someone's not trying to scribble out messages or anything like that. It's just someone scribbled the message.
Yes.
Very.
So it's not official.
It's not a fish.
It wasn't a part of the
Probably.
stone originally.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh no, it could still be official.
Hmm.
Maybe whatever dug this mine discovered something far too evil.
Perhaps a little too breathy, attacky
Dug too
for
deep.
their liking.
We had a long rest since the cat.
No, we have not.
Ah,
I am down to only first level spell slots.
we can take it if it's small. Maybe. I don't think there's a dragon. Relax.
I am gonna ask everyone to also roll a con saving throw because now we are to getting to this point. We pushed another couple of hours. The dawn is slowly turning into the dusk.
Very nice, Cypher.
Very nice.
Very
And
nice.
good
roll.
roll.
Volgren. Jesus.
Nice.
So
Come on, please.
19.
How long does the, how long does the
18.
poison
Oh,
effect
thank
last?
God.
What's its duration?
So this is more of a stacking poison I had in mind. So the first, if you were to get it the first time, it's just the normal poison status, which is disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. The second one, if you fail a second time, it kind of kicks in a bit into the exhaustion portion of it, where you, yep, he knows. So you're gonna start feeling more slower than normal too. So if I recall, exhaustion, find it.
So if we're poisoned, we're also going to get exhausted too.
So if you failed a second time, so if you already had the poison effect, and on the first, if you failed the first one but passed the second one, you still have that poison effect. Just the first level one. If you have this, if you fail twice, we work the poison, pretty much the dose increases in that sense, or the effects increase. So for this,
How long does the poison affect us?
well, it's the entire area. It's
Oh,
so from
so
what
as
you
long
guys
as
have
we're-
noticed, since you've been going further into this forest and trying to press on, you realize, oh shit, like this poison is everywhere. Like it's in the air.
as long as we're in the effect, we'll keep whatever levels we got of the poison.
So like
That's fair.
so that is. Mhm.
Who was that?
I don't know. So we got Cypher, Quinn, and Volgren. You all saved.
Did you guys
Which
So
I'm
you-
surprising Quinn is rolling this high.
I had the 19.
You had a 19, so you saved. Rhea needs to roll. And what you get, Dorian?
I thought I didn't need to roll, so let me roll. A 9.
All right. So you are now poisoned. This is your first poison, I think, right?
No,
This is your
the
first.
second.
Oh, this is the second. Oh no. Okay. So
Fine. It doesn't
this
change
one
anything.
kicks it into your speed is now halved.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Mao to use Willing Hand to heal me.
Why? What's wrong?
I'm poisoned. Could you lay on hand to heal me?
How did you get poisoned?
Yeah, I'm poisoned.
How?
From being in the forest. You're not poisoned?
No, it's just stinky forest.
And you actually see Rhea spit up some blood and just realized, oh, I think we should have did some research.
What kind of forest are you dragging us into? She's a
I didn't know that.
she's a
That's
she's a paladin, right?
No, she's a what the stat blocks call a veteran. If you're thinking about my girl Gwen,
Yeah.
that's the paladin.
His wifey.
Ah, fuck.
But
So I'm gonna have to heal
didn't
both
you-
these fools that can't pass a con check.
So
Didn't she use restoration on somebody when we first met her?
I'll cast the lay on hands on him. Jesus.
So mark 5 hit points off your sheet, and Dorian is cured of the entire poison as of now.
I guess so. Yep.
So pretty much what you were feeling before, like that sense of exhaustion and just overall like I want to go to bed and curl up kind of feeling along, but 100 times worse. That subside. Rhea, Cypher, and Volgren are, I believe, still poisoned.
Yeah, nothing too bad though.
Okay, and that's just level 1 poison. Okay.
And then Rhea's looking like shit.
Well, Rhea just got poisoned. Like, literally, like
But did
I'm
she
just gonna
heal
use
it
that
all?
as the-
Yeah, would she cast lesser restoration on herself?
She's not a healer.
So I thought we were just talking about her casting lesser restoration.
Yeah, she has it. She has used it before.
But she can't.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. She did have spell. Yes. No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at like normal veteran stat. It's not Rhea stat. Excuse me. That is my dum. This is more of a she can only use this once a day kind of. It's not like she's not like a spell caster, even though she can use this once a day.
Magic Initiate.
Magic Initiate. There you go.
But did she heal up from the last battle? Because she did go to like 0 for a second.
She
No, that
did
was the
heal.
battle before the last battle.
Yeah. Wait.
So she's at
Oh,
like
the
48.
Trent. Okay. Cool.
She's not fully healed, but she is moving pretty damn well, even with all the shit. So she has lesser restoration. Who do you want to use it on?
You can save it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, she's just like, oh yeah. I think it was due to that trees fucking stomp that kind of jostled my brain. I forgot I had. Oh. And she's still, even regardless of poison, she still feels like in pain from that. Still like a sound.
We
Nice,
haven't
cool.
taken a long rest since those 2 battles, which was surprising to me. That we just kept getting fucked over.
So
I'm surprised more people aren't exhausted.
you guys, I don't know. Sometimes the dice love you, but now I found something the dice are much on. So my question now is, what entrance to this excavation kind of site, and you see the writings on those little pillars there. What would you like to do?
Okay, I have a question. Has Have Dorian seen this before, or this is new?
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Guidance.
Guidance. You have
Cast double
no
guidance.
You have no idea. Best you can ascertain is that maybe somebody was doing something within the years that you were not here. This is, you just don't know, or you just don't know, maybe you never ventured to this particular part of the cloak itself.
Okay. Can I see how deep this mine is?
Sure, what would you like to do? Like, how do you want to measure it?
As far as you can go, I can with those I can see up to 120 feet.
Oh yeah, because you're invocation.
Mhm.
So you so where are you going to look over and look down?
I'm just gonna go over here.
So looking down from where you actually can see the bottom, which is 120 feet down. Like on the dot.
Okay.
To everybody else, they don't know how. At least from the angle you're looking at, that is 120 feet down.
And I don't see the bottom.
You said that the poison is like in the air, correct? Like,
From what you've gathered from walking through this forest the last 4+ hours, that this, like, because you still smell it, you're still in it. It's like a lingering. It's pretty much like from what you gauge for those hours, you can kind of surmise that this entire cloakwood is relatively covered with this stench.
Would we be able to tell if it got stronger if we go into the mine, or if it would dissipate?
So from where you guys are standing, because of how long you've been exposed to it, you can't really tell offhand if you want to go into the mine to figure out if it's stronger. That is a possibility, and that may also be a possibility to where the source is. But that is up to you guys if you guys want to dive in, or you guys want to keep looking around. Or in this case, I guess another option would be if you guys can have the survivability coming back from whence you came to where the horses and everything are, and then I guess find a different tactic or something. But right now, it doesn't seem like the toxin has or the poison within the air has subsided, or it hasn't grown, increased, or decreased. Sorry, that felt very long-winded.
Is there like a small rock on around?
Make a perception check. I hear Volgren in the distance. Guidance.
Yeah.
He doesn't need it.
Yes, he does. Because at 25.
Oh!
21. Roll that D4, son.
How high
Don't-
can we get this?
I'm actually curious to see.
Crit that D4. Close enough.
54.
24. So, while at first glance it looked like a weird maze looking out, you do take a few minutes to kind of like survey like just the area for a ladder, or at least anything that would look like it'd lead down. And the best course of action, whether you are standing where you're at right now, or if you were to go inward. Oh shit! Sorry, that was me moving the map. Or over here. So look, it doesn't seem like there is a ladder, but I think what you could also see is a crane over here that can be lowered. No box or platform, but like there is still like a crane that looks like it has the rope extension to go all the way down.
Okay, gentlemen, do you want to go down this mine, see if it's the source of the smell?
Or if it's a safe haven from it.
Yeah.
Silent.
What do you guys like to do?
Do we pass through, or
No, ritual
But
cast.
you guys can pass through. I'm just asking, are you guys going to dive down or
Ritual
not?
cast. I just remembered it.
I'm gonna
I'm just-
say, I'll say back with that wisdom check you made before that toxin. This would kind of come. So the best thing you can describe it as, it's pretty much the poison of a green dragon. You just know it can get more potent as it gets closer. So if you but like as you walk around, that poison still lingers like it. So if you were to cast it again, it may be the same thing. It may be something different. It could be stronger. It could be
It lasts for
weaker.
10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk.
So
Does it seem to linger? Is there more lingering down 30 feet down below?
yes, it is still lingering 30 feet down below. However, now it kind of changes slightly. You never came across a creature like this, but you have heard of what a green dragon's poison is. Hell, you've smelt it at least at one point. And with this from this little detect spell from your god, you can decipher. Yeah, I can recall this from back in the day, but it seems like there's another unnatural toxin mixed into it, or another poison mixed into it. And as you kind of take your time to focus on that, using the last minutes of your spell, this you never came across a creature, or this type of creature at all. You don't know what the name of it is, but you do know this feels like a poison that may have come from the Nine Hell.
Well, it's safe to say we should leave. I say to everyone.
Come
So-
back when we're more prepared.
Yep.
why did we come in here again?
Rhea looks over to Dorian.
Yeah, I'll kind of turn to him too.
But because my patient told me about this and he has a quest, and I mind now that I'll join his little bounty hunting quest as well.
we,
I hope you not kill all three of your bounties.
is it perhaps okay if we come back to this?
Maybe tomorrow or the next day.
Okay,
Please?
okay, tomorrow. We'll come back to here tomorrow.
We scouted the area. We know that there's probably a green dragon down there, probably controlled by something from the Nine Hells. It's very scary in there.
I cast
I am
fireball
going to
down
prepare.
in the pit.
And it burns up all the poison.
You cast fireball
Yay.
down in the pit.
No, I'm joking.
I was gonna say roll damage.
Oh yeah, I'm curious. I am
No,
curious.
we'll come back to it later.
I have a tinderbox. I wonder if this gas is flammable.
Flammable? Wait, do I have a tinderbox? I have produced flames though.
That's when the whole jungle explodes.
Okay, so are we casting fire into the darkness, or are we going back?
No.
You know what, Quinn's
We're going
curious.
back. And that's how you set off
So
a
as
natural
you
gas
produce
mine.
flame, game over. No, no.
Make new characters.
So what you realize with the fire, funny enough, it's like everyone's like at first like Quinn don't, and then the poison around it that's in the air is the fire is mixing in with, so it's kind of giving off these like almost brownish kind of flames. Like it's trying to cleanse the air around it all.
Ooh.
Huh, interesting.
I'll hold my sword out and say Igni.
As that happens to, at first glance, it was a great, like, burning, vibrant red, orange, yellow. And then once the flames realize it's connected with the poison, it also burns off that brown hue. So from what you can gather, fire, like the poison is still around, but what you can gather, fire is actually cleansing the poison. You can actually, as you guys like take a swing and like kind of wave the flames around, you can actually feel like you finally took a fresher breath air for a hot skin, even though you also are breathing smoke.
So
You realize,
Is smoke healthier than the poison though?
I don't know.
That's the question.
I
So-
just don't know.
well, I mean, detect poison. Is the smoke a new poison?
This is so. From what you know, you can detect that one of these poisons is from that of a green dragon. You just don't know, like,
Yeah.
how well it's developed. The other
one's
one,
from the Nine
and the other one
Hells.
is just something supernatural. You see, it's kind of giving off the essence of the Nine Hells almost, or at least that feeling, but you're not entirely sure about it.
Hmm.
Should we come back and continue our journey to Candlekeep?
I think we set up a campfire, like a little far bit of ways from this thing. And see if the campfire
Okay.
begins, and we can sleep for the night and prepare for a delve.
Yeah, why don't we sleep for the night, come back to us tomorrow, and then we can handle whatever position with that for you.
Okay.
I say, I trust the fire. I say we can trust fire to keep us safe in the woods.
Do we want to set up camp in the woods next to this, or go to the edge of the woods?
Not next to it. I'll say like should at least move like a kilometer away from it.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll move away as a group and set up a little camp.
Now detect
Right.
poison and disease and basically set up a barrier of don't leave this spot or else you're gonna start choking on gas.
Shit, I'm just gonna keep fucking my greatsword burning.
I mean once we get to the campsite.
So, wait, are you guys coming out of the Cloakwood, at least going and camping out of the edge, or are you still camping in
That's-
the Cloakwood?
4 hours away.
Yeah. We need
So-
to camp here.
I'll just say y'all can roll survivability checks to, like, it will still take you like that 4+ hours to get out. There will probably be 2 con saves.
I don't
But
think we
other
should
than-
leave.
Yeah.
Staying in the woods.
Yeah, Volgren suggested we go a kilometer away from this mine into a forest
Yeah.
area and set up a camp. Let's go find a clearing, if there's
Yeah.
any.
Somebody roll survivability on that then.
That's the high survival.
I
I'd hope the
want-
druid has the
I
high
had-
survival.
I have a +7 to survival, yes,
Do
but
it.
I've been rolling very, very poorly.
Do it.
Yeah,
Guidance.
Plus- it's my
Guidance.
guidance.
Hey.
Oh, I actually got 3, so
Alright,
16.
Okay, so you kind of, as you guys like start making your way back from it, you start seeing Quinn. You start noticing like there'll be there is a little clearing where maybe it's not the most comfortable to lie down on, but at the very least, it looks like it can give enough shelter from, even though it can give some shelter from the elements, but
More importantly, the poison. If we start a campfire.
if you started a campfire here, your best intuition from your years of talking with animals, because they're not a big fan of either of them, and what you guys all noticed, you haven't come across any, and I mean any, wildlife or woodland
Yeah, I kind of
creature.
figured with the poison.
And as you're actually coming to this clearing, you do see the remains, some down to the bone, some pretty much just like the last of the meat on it. But you do see like a mixture of dead creatures, both small and large.
Medicine check to see how long they've been dead for.
You snap your fingers to check on for if any of them are undead. No, they've been. Looks like
He asked for how long they've been dead.
Medicine,
to check
yeah.
Oh,
back.
sorry.
How long have they
Judging-
been dead?
So roll a medicine check then.
Don't worry, Volgren. I understood you.
I don't know how long they've been dead
I mean, the
Uh,
best.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
So Vulcan, the best you can tell, probably it was just an animal clearing, and actually, same thing goes to Quinn. It's like, oh, still, yeah. So pretty much, it's
15.
at first it looks like it seems like maybe the poison. You don't know how long the poison's been here. Maybe that was the reason why they got it, and they started withering, and they're down to just nothing but bones. To Quinn, as you notice and you start feeling for like the amount of pain and torment they had to go through, you do realize like some the ones that still have like a little bit of flesh still on it. There is a gigantic, or maybe not gigantic, more of a but a very, very large, like 3 slashes across one of them, what made it look like an elk. And we're talking like this. Not only those slashes like are pretty much embedded into this elk, but it's also infected as well. So from what you gathered, this may have been like maybe an eating pit of some sort. But you still don't have a full grasp of it. Okay.
This is definitely where we want to do a long rest, guys.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Quinn's gonna turn around and said, maybe we should not be here for the night.
Okay, I have a suggestion. Quinn, can you change to something that can dig?
Say again, sorry?
Can you change to something that can dig?
I'm sorry, I can't.
Can you change into something that can dig?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe I can. Just 1 second. Let me see my options. So I'm 4th level, so that's half CR.
Badger mole?
I can shape change into a giant badger. I'm looking for badger
Brew,
mole
must
now.
brew?
He's gonna build us a giant badger hole.
Yeah.
Nice, warm, safe badger mole.
You are now.
Yeah,
Badger.
that's what I'm gonna expend a wild shape to dig us a little badger hole.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and make it so that it's like with the natural contours, so it's kind of like hidden. Do I have to roll for that?
So if you're digging a hole specifically, I want you to roll either a strength check to see how much you can like get out, or a constitution check to see how much you can go at it.
As the giant badger.
Yes,
So let's see.
you are a giant badger.
Strength plus 1, con plus 2. So I'm probably gonna roll a con.
Okay.
Build a
So
small
that's just-
chimney too into it.
Yeah, there'll be like offshoot. Okay, so let's see. Slash roll 1d20 plus what was it? 2?
Cypher.
What
thing.
Yeah,
circle are you?
2.
Look at
2.
that Bodhi.
16.
16.
Oh wait, can one of you guys cast guidance on the badger mole?
I can cast guidance on the badger.
Volgren. I'll say Volgren.
Roll.
Does it.
1d4.
It is good.
So 19.
19. Okay. So it takes you the better part of an hour, but you're able to carefully make. I'll say if you want to be more like, if you want to edge it a certain way, I would say roll a dexterity check then.
Okay, dex is that's just a straight 20. 20. Okay. Slash roll
Slash roll
20.
1d20.
3.
And not even
Guidance.
guidance.
No, not even guidance will save that.
I sorry, guidance won't help here.
What about multiple guidances?
They don't stack, sadly.
Go.
I know that would be
But
that would be
fun
awful if they
fact.
did.
Paladin ores do stack. So if you have a party full of paladins, but their charisma was maxed, it's 5 paladins with 20 charisma, that's automatic roll of a 25. They're all around each other.
What am I gonna do with?
But we're not, so let's continue on. I tried my best as my badger mold self and failed epically at being
So
sneaky.
you pass. So you pass the part where so even when you're finally digging enough, you're at least able to finally for once, even though you're like breathing in dirt more so, but like the air is fresher in the soil than it is out above. So
And I am
you
making
you
that
made an-
chimney
made a big-
offshoot.
you made that chimney offshoot. It's not the greatest looking thing, but it's enough where
The smoke will escape.
yes.
Okay. That's all I can ask for. With that kind of a roll.
That's fair. Yes, sir. Okay. So, Honey Badger home improvement style. So everybody, as you're done, you kind of usher everybody to come into the pit. How far down you wanted this pit? It was like 10 feet, I believe.
To where it would be like safe-ish from the poison.
So I'll say, I'm gonna say you do about maybe like 7 to 8 feet down, and you do have it where like you have the chimney so that it's angled out a certain way, so that's
Mhm.
good for the smoke. You can you be able to fit the party that you have now, maybe with just a little bit of leg room. But that's how much you can get up and done, and you were speed running that shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna come out, crawl out, wild shape back into my regular self, and say, "Well, guys, come on, our grave's dug," and go back, crawl back down.
I wasn't gonna say that, but
Well, you said 7 feet, and that's about the distance for an average grave. 6 feet, whatever.
truth.
So,
I think-
I said it for you. Who's following?
So who's getting in the hole?
I guess it was my plan. I got in the hole. Going to go in the hole.
That's what she said. To
Uh,
Cypher.
Rhea's just like, I feel like one day you would kill me. And she gets in.
I'll follow behind Rhea.
Mhm.
Trying to look at that ass.
That's Cypher's ass. I know he has a
No,
sexy ass.
Cypher. No, Cypher's trying to look at Rhea's ass.
But Quinn, I know you're. But Quinn, don't deny.
I was
I
the
know.
first one down there.
Ow.
I can't look at anybody's ass, sadly. Otherwise, I would look at Cypher's sexy ass. Wow.
I joining with the Queen. Keep moving. I don't like that. Your ass. Keep moving.
I'm already down there in the hole, Dorian.
And Mal, are you the only one that's not in the hole yet?
Yeah, I'll go in last.
Okay, I think everybody's in the hole now. Oh wait,
Is-
Volgren. Wait, Volgren, are you in the hole or are you waiting?
You're in the hole.
Okay, there we go.
What is that?
Is there like any like wood, like spare wood? I'm gonna crawl back out after everyone come back in and see if there's like any wood lying around that I could cover the hole with that we entered into. What would I roll for that? Perception?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god.
What did you roll? A 6.
I rolled a nat 1,
Uh-oh.
but it's an 8. I can't cast guidance. Roll a
Just to find. So.
Just okay, so it's 8, 12.
I'm just. It's. You're in a forest. You're gonna find. I shouldn't even made you. That was still fucking hilarious. But as a honey badger for a split second, you had your brain kind of derped, and you were more, as much as you know, like you think like you needed to do something to get wood. You kind of went full honey badger and just didn't give a fuck. Started wandering. Kind of taking in your surroundings and everything. But then you kind of come to, and then you remember, oh yeah, wood. You get enough for pretty much what you feel is a comfortable evening in a very tight space. And you go back into the hole. And I think Mal's the only one that is not in the hole.
Yeah, I said I got in last.
Okay. Oh no, I thought you meant like I thought you were doing something before you got in last. That's what I thought, but never mind.
Nah.
No, he got in, and I went out to try and find the wood to cover the hole, and failed epically. Until
So-
guidance kicked in.
So you found the wood. You covered the hole the best that you could, at least to have it enough where it's still breathable to come out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that,
It was more for like to try and make it look more natural, like
mhm.
hidden, but whatever. Yeah,
Oh, that's what you were going for.
like to blend it in
So
more.
then roll a stealth check with that.
Okay. 11 plus my guidance.
Guide, baby, guide.
15.
Okay, so because I think it was also so it's not like the greatest hiding spot, but it's covered enough where it would seem like something fell over, and it looks pretty much. It looks like it would be one with this far.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Then I crawl back down and say, okay, that I'm hoping that'll help out a little bit if something tries come looking for us or something.
Okay.
As I crawl back down into the hole with them.
Keep crawling.
Keep
Uh,
crawling.
Can't believe I just said that. Next up would be, well, so at least from where you guys are currently now, you're all in the hole. Dusk has settled, so we're now kind of pushing into night.
It's not a
who is-
hole, it's a home.
So who is making the fire? If anyone is making a fire?
Why do we need to fire? Because I can cast light on the object.
Well, no, the fire was purifying the poison, so whatever little poison comes in, the fire should purify it, is what we
Oh.
were thinking.
Okay.
Like the fire was burning off the excess poison,
Okay.
or at least that was our thinking.
Thanks. Good thinkles.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And I'll make the fire. Either with my tinderbox or with produce flame on whatever scrap wood that I didn't use to camouflage the entrance with.
you did make a chimney.
Mm-hmm. That was it's the whole reason why.
So are you using produce flame or the tinderbox, or both?
I can.
Whichever works.
I can use prestidigitation on the wood.
Okay, that works too. I mean, produce flames is a cantrip for me as well, so either way.
Produce flames, I think, is easier to say than prestidigitation.
Yeah, so boom.
Boom.
I make caveman make fire.
That. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at something.
Did you just call me Storm?
No, I'm looking at something real quick.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you guys, after the fire starts going off and that brown hue, trickling just a little bit, but like as soon as that happens, the fire looks like it's back to its normal glow. So from what you can tell, at least being in this hole, you are safe from the poison. Who else is poisoned thus far? I think it's still Cypher, Rhea, and I think Vulgar. Because I remember Dorian getting healed.
Mhm.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So my question is, did you want to try and heal those poison up before going to bed, or not?
I think it would be a good idea to.
Yeah.
Rhea is going to heal Cypher's poison.
Well played.
Let's see, do I have
Well,
anything that could help in this?
Well, I kicked your ass this morning, so consider this my little thank you.
Thank you
No,
very
I do not.
So Rhea and Vulgar are still the ones that are poisoned. Mal, are you going to heal them with your divine lay on hand things, or no?
I don't have divine lay on hands.
Oh no,
He
Mal.
said, he said Mal.
I don't know why I heard Volgren.
Well, either Rhea or Volgren that are still poisoned. So he's giving him the choice of which one to heal if he was going to heal.
Mal wants to, otherwise
Yeah.
it'll be a Vulgar thing.
Ray is still poisoned.
Rhea got poisoned literally at the entrance of this. Like she wasn't poisoned before.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna
No, you
cast
said-
Lesser
No.
Restoration. What? She was saving it.
She was
saving
for,
it. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
She was saving it for, in a sense, Cypher when they found like a clearing of.
Oh, she's saving it for her lover boy. Yeah, I'll cast Lay on Hands on Rhea.
Ready? Rhea's Cure of Poison, Cypher's Cure of Poison, and Vulgrin's the only one that's still poisoned.
Ethan, you're.
You're gonna heal yourself?
I can't.
You can't.
You cannot.
He's not that type of cleric.
I don't have cure wounds prepared.
This is the
Or
cleric.
lesser
you're looking for.
restoration.
And then I assume now you go up and just be like, "I got you, I got you, boy. Get these hands." Or no?
I'll go up to him and extend my hand out to him, like like a kind of like the handshake when people are like just go full on and grasp each other's like forearms pretty much,
Yes.
and see if he accepts it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So this might be the only time where using spells that are good against poison will actually be good.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna definitely switch out some things, like I'm gonna keep detect poison and disease.
We're gonna use the spells that no one uses in this campaign. Hooray!
And I don't think there's gonna be any humanoids in there. So protect.
As I do that, Volgren, though, like I'm gonna you embrace my arm, say I'm gonna expect your support in the future.
Oh, so you want that protection from poison whenever we go down into the mine?
Hey, that's funny. I have that same spell. Quinn's gonna say.
You
I
know
think
what
it's a very
No, I'll just say you know what I mean. And
it's
then
a very divine cast.
then I'll do
thing.
lay on hands on him, and then I'll just like walk away and just just relax and lay on the grass or the ground.
And with that, you're all not poisoned. Are you all, just out of curiosity, are you all just falling asleep, or is anyone taking watch?
I think we should take watches.
Yeah.
It's always a
Okay.
good thing to do.
I think protection from poison's a divine spellcaster thing.
Mhm.
It's funny, my druid has it too.
They're divine spellcasters.
Mm.
All
They are?
More
Yeah.
more nature-esque. But
They use
close.
nature
Yeah.
spirits.
Whatever.
But the difference
I'll be
between
sure to
arcane-
change it over next morning. So
Yeah. The difference
rearrange my
between
druid spells.
Divine and Arcane is Divine gets all their spells, they can switch them around. Arcane tends to pick from a spell list,
Mm.
and they get their spells permanently prepared. Like a bard.
Alright, So who's taking first watch?
Dorian would take first watch since this is quest, so he'll take first watch.
I
Quinn's
can
gonna
take-
join him.
I can take second.
Then
Okay.
I'll join Volgren for the second watch.
Okay.
Wake me up when it's my shift. Unless, not.
So, how long are these shifts, by the way?
With
With 3.
So we can do one of two ways. Usually it's like 2 to 3 hours per shift, depending on how you want to do this. I mean, there are those that you can just do the first watch, second watch, and be done with it if you're doing a 4-hour.
Well, I'm just saying because I need at
Trance.
least 4 hours for trance. So, if the second shift is like 4 hours, then I can do what I was planning to do in the morning, and still take a short rest.
I'll say the first watch is like a couple of hours, so like 2 to 3 hours.
Okay.
Alright, so Dorian and Quinn, you're taking first watch. You are. You know what? Roll a perception check to see if you hear anything besides the fire crack.
19.
It's in Dorian.
Oh wait, my guidance. No, it's-
No.
I'm just joking.
It's all good. Ooh. Okay.
I don't think Dorian hears anything.
No.
More so, Dorian is. I think his focus is currently on his. I guess in a sense, his quest. That his patron gave him. And for Quinn, what you with a 19, while you hear the crack, like the fire crackle, maybe a little bit of the wind somehow blowing through the forest, maybe just lightly brushing the canopy trees up top, you can feel like you hear something of a very, very, very low vibration sound. It's like a
Like a man-made vibration?
you can only hear it. You can't tell. You can't distinguish it.
Okay.
But other than that, if you guys want to roleplay or something, by all means, take at it. Have at it.
Quinn's kind of the strong, silent type in these kind of situations, trying to focus on the outside. So I don't, unless Dorian has any questions.
So what does a druid doesn't have survival? I thought all druids have survival.
Oh, I'm good with survival. It's just in this situation, it's not very. The cards were not in my favor, so to speak.
Okay.
Like out of character, I have a +7 to survival.
Leave him alone.
It's just the dice are saying no. Oh, fuck you, Quinn.
I'll say because the the Sharp Fang forest, the one that's to the right of the Cloakwood, or east of it for that matter. I'll say you're more familiar with that particular forest than the Cloakwood itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'd convey that with Dorian. He'd be like, this is not a forest that I'm very familiar with. One filled with poison in the very air. I come from very peaceful and tranquil forests normally. This is a new experience for me.
Hmm.
I don't much like forests that don't support life. I think it's heinous and unnatural.
Hmm. Okay.
The Wild Mother would not be very pleased.
Okay. So how do you feel about me and my patron,
Who's your patron again?
Oberon?
I can't say. Well, wait a second. Let me see.
Roll a history.
That's what I'm. Oh, I was gonna roll a religion.
Or, no, you roll a history or religion, whichever you prefer.
Well, I rolled a. They're both the same. They're both a -1.
So you rolled 11.
Yes.
So at least at one point in your life, you have come across in your druidic teachings because of your because you're wood elf, you do have the Fey ancestry background. With that,
Mhm.
you do learn a bit about the Archfays, specifically Oberon and Titania. Pretty much the betrothed king and queen of the Feywild. Oberon is a bit more of the huntsman hunter type, where he represents mostly might, agility, and one that protects the beast and the animals. While Titania is more, while she can be soft-spoken, she is also a strategist as well as a battle master strategist. She and as King and Queen, they have to keep order between the Feywild as well as from that and the material plane for that matter too. They try to keep a certain order between creatures.
Okay. With that information, Quinn will be like, "Oh, if your patron's Oberon, I feel like we would be friends because I'm always for protection of animals myself. They only do what they must to survive, and I can respect that. Unlike humans who do things for either superfluous means or just pure greed."
Yes, yes. I think you're going great. Although human can be good or bad, just like we saw with the caring people.
Like I said, I don't much care for people, so if one or two people, quote unquote, die, it's not really much of my concern. I'm just more concerned about my animals. It's
Yeah.
probably why I never really found a love interest like Cypher over there. I'm sorry, Cypher, but that reaction was perfect.
I'm saying, well, you guys are talking, you guys are in close proximity. Cypher.
Yeah, and I wasn't trying to like whisper it under my breath either. This is normal talking.
So Cypher, can I just ask you to just roll a perception check at disadvantage because you are technically sleeping, but I just want to see if it wakes you up.
Cypher's like, I can hear you talking about me.
I am exactly 3 feet away from you, asshole.
Oh, good God.
Oh man, I really
That
wish
gnat should count. I don't even care.
you wanted it to count. Okay.
I want it to count. I don't even care.
So, Cypher, you hear that? Do you do anything?
Is your headset on, Cypher? Are you muted? I can't hear him. Can you guys hear him?
No.
No,
I can't hear him.
You can't hear me?
Oh, now I
Oh,
can.
now there it
Okay.
is.
Oh, okay. Sorry, apparently I wasn't talking loud enough. Did someone say my name?
Yes, but it's nothing to be concerned about. You can go back about your nap time if you want.
Oh, okay. Carry on then, I guess, and I'll just leave. Keeping one eye open.
Fucking love you guys.
Queen, how do you feel about the laws of nature applying to a city?
As much as I understand the need for civilization, I'm too far apart from them to really have an opinion. I'll wander in them from time to time, but most of the time I do like to stay into the forests and to the wilds to try and be the guardian and protector of the animals under my care.
Well,
But I do see their necessity.
yes. Well, I personally have applied the laws of nature to Baldur's Gate. I saw how things were, and I adapted and thrived. If it was a normal city, like Waterdeep, I would probably be a god or something else. But with Baldur's Gate, so many corruptions, so many on the evil side, possibly, but I saw an opportunity to thrive as a criminal, so I became a criminal. It wasn't, I chose to be, I was not forced to be a criminal, I chose to be a criminal.
But you don't seem to be a criminal to me. You seem to be quite useful. And that's all that really matters to at least someone like me.
Yes, but if you have seen me before we met, I've done pretty.
Oh, but that is in the past, my friend. I am not concerned about the past. I only care about the present and what might possibly happen in the future. And if in the future you have no intention of doing me wrong, I hope to remain your friend.
Yes,
And that is all that matters. In my eyes, at least.
Yes, I appreciate that, and I would like to be your friend as well.
I appreciate that. I look forward to a very prosperous future, hopefully.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Oh, you are excused, my son. Oh.
I felt like Dayman and Nightman from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I heard, oh.
Okay. I done talking because I got another thing that I want to try to do.
Yes, but real quickly, do you hear that whirling sound above or not? Because I wouldn't know that he failed his perception check.
No, I do not. You see, that's another part. Like I think I would thrive in the city than in the forest as well.
Hmm. Maybe I'm just hearing things, but I highly doubt it. But I hear some kind of whirling sound up above. And it's not just the rustling of the trees. It does have me a little bit worried, but not too much. But I'm sorry to have held you up from what you want to do next, so I shall.
No, that's perfectly fine.
Okay. But so I shall let you be to do whatever it is you need to do.
Okay.
And Quinn's just gonna go back into his crisscross applesauce and focusing on the above ground throughout the night.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm gonna close my eye and talk to my angelic companion.
The voice in your head.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Forgive me for laughing or having a bit of a chuckle. This is the first time I've really seen you really driven to do something for yourself, albeit a bit reckless.
If I had put it first, I would never left the village of my clan. Speaking of clan, during all the time you were with me, did you ever see anything out of the ordinary that I would have missed or seemed right to you?
I apologize. My headset kept going in and out. Do you mind repeating that again?
I'm basically asking if he had seen anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, sorry. Okay, no, I get. Now I get what you're putting down. Fortunately, I have not seen anything beyond the scope that I have right now. This is more of your. While I am your companion, I'm not like your familiar or your other senses. Kind of more of a inner spiritual therapist session.
Okay.
But I do try to. But if there's something that disrupts it, I can let you know.
Well, I basically asking during all the time that she's been with me.
Mm-hmm. No, that I've always been with. Like, even if you completely shut me off, I am still there, in the back of your head, whether you love me or not.
Okay. So, what do you think? What do you think of our current situation? And
Well, granted, you wanted to get to the bottom of this as soon as you could, because there's a lot of feelings involved in this, along with a lot of righteousness. It feels like righteousness to a degree. Or maybe you just wanted to try something different. But I think the first thing should have been, if something smells off, maybe not dive in deeper and deeper and deeper until until we're almost in the thick of it. Until we kind of discern, maybe before we jump into it, what the hell this is. As for this entire forest. I don't. Even if we take out the source, I still think like I just know I know the poison is not just gonna instantly evaporate when the poison is completely done. It'll still take some time, but I can at least give you this goodbye feeling, or a good, or at least good night's sleep feeling of whatever is causing this, and we find the source of it, and we drive the source out, eliminate it. I don't know. But once the source is no more, I can guarantee you life will come back here.
That's good to know. So, what do you think I should do about my clan being involved in this?
That you're gonna have to look even deeper within yourself, not even just at me. Personally, I'm all for whether it be forgive and forget or second chances. But depending on the actions of decisions, if in your hearts of hearts, if it feels irrevocable, or if it doesn't sound genuine to you, then you don't need to give them forgiveness. Now, not to say you shouldn't outright kill them, but sometimes, even in the law of the forest and in the circle of life, sometimes there is that moment of it's either kill or be killed. I wish there were a better option. I always do, and I know I feel like you can always find one, but there are times. I assume there are times where in this sense, I think maybe water may be thicker than blood here. Take that as you will.
Yes. I would not. About as a word to me, I would not like to go up against them now, but it seems like I have to. So the question is, can they be swayed by words, or do I have to use force? And how much force would it take? Oh boy.
Well, if you're confident in your words, which I've seen, you've been very, very persuasive, very deceptive, as well as very intimidating when you wanted. So your words is a very, very powerful. If we're talking all the other abilities that you come back, you are very. Just be I think the one fearful thing that you maybe that's holding you back is you know what your folks, or at least your clan, is capable of. Your party doesn't. They kind of have like a general idea, but you're the one that grew up with it. So the best way I can think of is, my advice would be always use your words first before it comes to fist. But if it has to come to fists, even before that, make sure you have a plan and another plan and another plan, and then you throw out all those plans because those plans are going to go off the rails anyway. So do your best to talk it out, and if they don't want to accept, listen, or compromise or anything, and they just want pure and utter destruction to you, to your allies, to the forest, to your clan, to anything that you hold dear, then you yourself have to make that call right then and there. How do you want to judge if they are worth sparing?
Okay. Good advice.
Anytime. For the record, everybody, I am not a licensed psychiatrist in any way, shape, or form. Please,
Or so you tell us.
I'm really not.
You just don't want to give away free therapy.
Damn it, he's on me.
Capitalist pig.
Damn it. Alright. But Dorian, if there is anything else I can help you, you know you can always talk to me. I just want you to be sure of yourself. Okay?
Okay. You're getting good advice. I have two more questions.
Okay.
What do you know about my mother, and what do you know what happened to her?
From your memory, you do remember a smiling face when you were like 5. The last thing I recall of her was she had to be sent down with a few other people from your clan. And it looks like they were going off on a hunt of some sort. Seems like nobody came back.
Okay.
And I don't know, and from what I'm feeling, the weird part about that, I can feel like she's still here, but maybe not close. If that makes, I don't know if that's a little more riddle-ish, because I can't really. From what you feel inner-wise, it's like you're still holding on to hope that she's out. And I want you to know that until there is something that says, or at least there's physical proof that says, hey, this person is alive, or hey, this person is, you just can't be, we're still just uncertain. So I don't really have a direct answer. It's a little.
Okay.
I'm sorry for that.
No, that's okay. No, you're getting more than I hoped for, so I thank you.
Right. Oh, you said you had one more, or no?
No, that was it.
Okay. Well, I think it's time you and I both figure out what poison.
No.
Anywho, sweet dreams. We'll wake them up and then do that whole routine. Anywho, good night. Shh. And you actually hear snoring inside your head.
Oh God, this morning, how am I supposed to sleep now?
So your watch comes in. Quinn is up doing his thing, I believe. And you're waking up Vulgurn and Malevolent.
Okay,
So-
okay. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, okay, as you two, Vulgurn and Mal, come up, kind of sit up against the wall. pass out, fall asleep. I will say, Mal, during your sleep, for that matter. Well, yes. So Mal, roll a perception check anyway. Vulgrin, I see your perception.
His perception. I have a +4, I warn you.
Okay.
That is
That
net
nine.
20 +4.
Oh shit!
He sees everything. Cast guidance before I go to bed.
Seeing into your soul. That is the weirdest. Anywho, so Mal, before you actually like wake up, the dream sequence you had was that of a random. You met like a mysterious mail messenger, some weirdo on top that tried using the gun. There was like a dragonborn. There were crazy demonic monsters and looks like devil lords of like different versions of the Nine's Hells that you. There were 2 other paladins in there, just like.
Not just like me.
Well, not exactly, but in the sense of you carry something. You carry a certain pride with you, regardless of even if you've broken, you still carry something with you. One of them being a bit more, looks like a little bit more calm, cool, collective, but another one that you're recalling that has been, for whatever reason, it is like the one thing that is memorable about that dream. It wasn't the monster. It wasn't even Tiamat itself. It was this platinum blonde, dark forest / emerald covered half elf. With a rapier in one hand and a shield in the other, a shield / buckler in the other. That's the best one. As you,
I'm not sure I want to be hearing about
As-
Mal's wet dreams.
that particular paladin, and the other paladin as well, and everybody else, including the Dragonborn, that decided to blow the fucking Horn of Valhalla and summon so many berserkers. Smart play. You all took out what looks like the main head of, at least in your dreams, of Tiamat. With those, with whatever combos you had in your, even like right after that, you kind of you look at each other, saying something about maybe we'll meet in the future or something. With that, it flickers out as Dorian wakes you up. Canon!
It's now canon in a dream sequence.
Mhm.
Well,
So, Vulcan and Mal, what would you guys like to do?
I guess I'll just post up next to the entrance of the little cave we built and listen and watch with my nat 20 perception.
So, Vulgrin, you're kind of just you're kind of just like going through like in the sense you're going through the motion. There really isn't anything to look at per se, except for looking up. Mal, you kind of dive a bit deep, and a little bit with the shield's help too. The shield's voice actually penetrates your head, and you kind of hear, and you start hearing like a snicker from it.
I'll say an infernal in my head to him. What's so funny now?
Take those. Take those devilish-looking ears of yours. Listen further down. Think of it as you're sinking, and I want you to hear the actual earth.
So you said
And
to
then,
perch my head like towards the ground and listen?
mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll do as he says. And I'll just kind of get up and get down on all fours and listen to the ground.
So, you hear a vibration as well. You hear. But it starts sounding, but with that nat 20 or that 24 right there, you start like honing in a little bit, like you're trying to pinpoint where you may sounds familiar. It almost sounds like it's something from back home.
Hmm.
I want you to roll either an intelligence check or a wisdom check to recall something of that.
Oh god. It's a +1 for either.
Yep, you recall.
Ooh, 19.
19. So as that as that reverberating vibrations continue to happen, you kind of hear it where it's like it's looking off like that vibration sound, but you're kind of depicting it sounds like it's fluttering or buzzing for them. And if it was, you would assume like it would be closer to your face or your ear if there was like a fly or something. But but hearing it from where you're currently like 7 feet in the ground. You don't know how deep it goes, but you can hear like it is relatively consistent almost. That the more you're listening in on it, it's like you're trying to hear its pattern. It sounds like it's moving around. Like at certain points, it's like right in the center of your eardrum, and then there are points where it sounds a little bit further away. It sounds like it comes back a bit and it comes further away. The only thing that you recall from way back when, growing up where you did, this particular, what may sound like an insect, of this magnitude, that it creates loud buzzings. There are a handful of them that you can recall that are pretty much, I like to call it Asmodeus's demon babies. These are the things that like you were even warned about, even your time with your previous god or lord, for that matter. To if you see one of these, possibly be prepared. These are what are called hell spawns. That sound like it would be up its alley. And this particular hell spawn is a think of it as like a large Japanese hornet with a giant ass stinger. And if left unattended or not in the correct care, they can multiply like rabbits, swarm fast.
Oh no.
But that's the there is that, and then there are two others that ring to mind. I gotta remember the name because I don't remember. I didn't write it down, but I have it here somewhere. I just realized the time. The other one is called it's called the Chasm or Chasme, and they're more mosquito-ish. And you were strictly warned, regardless of sleeping quarters or battles, that if one of those fuckers come into play, you need to be very, very alert, as well as, in a sense, fortify yourself, because they're they can take out one could potentially take out an entire platoon if left unnoticed. Sorry, that took a while to describe. So at least those are like one of the two insects that could it possibly be. The only downside is you never really know what they look like. You don't know what they're capable of because no one really. Well, strike that. No, so you know a little bit what they're capable of, but you don't know you don't know every single feature of that. Sorry for that, but that is mostly what you hear, and then the voice penetrates your ear once more, or penetrates your head once more, and goes. So that is. This is what your patron wants you to do now. Take out its own kind.
I'm here for a friend. But what are these things doing up here? Do you know something I don't know?
Unfortunately, I wish I knew. Hell, that would be even more. I could savor this a bit more. But your guess is just as good as mine. If I had to take a guess, either those things found a way up here on their own, which I highly doubt, or somebody else could have opened a gateway of sorts. Now, I don't understand why they would come here, and I prefer to go back to the Nine Hells. But I guess we can both agree, if there was a way for these fuckers to get here, there's.
You're cutting out, Eska.
Oh shit! Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I don't know if your sentence is just trailing off, but you're it sounds like it's trailing off.
Oh,
I
sorry.
don't hear the ass end of it or something.
Gotta get that Verizon, man.
Ball. Give me a second to see what I'm trying to remember. So either one of two things: either those little bastards found a way on their own hand to get up here, which I highly doubt, or someone decided to open a gate from one of our respective planes and kept the gate open. So there's a lot of fuckery.
What do you want to do? You want to see if they've got their own gate?
Well, if they do, then please get me to the night. Then if they do, I want to go right to the Nine Hells. But if not, then honestly, I don't care if they do wreak havoc up here. But I guess that is you and your friend, Paul.
I think I would need to talk to Bell about this. I don't think this is our place right now.
Righty.
I'm certainly not prepared for stingers.
Oh, Mr. Tanky Beefy Boy with that 23 ace. Sorry. And the
we're gonna continue something?
Oh no, I was gonna say, well, like after that, like the voice dissipate from your mind.
All right.
And Volgren, you kind of just look over and see Mal on all fours, listening to the ground for quite some time, actually.
I'll motion to him.
That's not worrying at all.
I'll motion to him and come. Listen.
Okay.
Do the same thing. Tell me if you hear it.
I'll do the same thing.
So, with your perception check, Volgren, you do not hear whatever he is talking.
Listen,
You are
listen
also on all
closer.
fours.
Listen for the fluttering of wings. Listen.
Maybe the poison's got into your head.
I don't think Mal got poisoned, did he? What, did he?
No,
The poison got to his head.
you're full of shit. I'm the one.
I think the
helping you
poison
guys.
got to your head.
You're the one that's been poisoned.
Oh
I've
wait,
been
no,
helping
I'm in
you.
my trance. Sorry, forget it. I said anything.
This is not a place we want to be right now.
You're sure?
I'm 100% sure. Once it's time for morning, we need to leave. We're not
I
prepared.
suppose I should state that I'd be casting, ritual casting Detect Poison Disease a lot during this
Are you
waiting period.
casting that now?
We're casting that basically the entire watch, pretty much.
Okay. You do know at least the poison that is up in the air, like above your hole, is currently still there. It's the same poison as before. It's, as far as you know, it's not getting into the hole that you guys made. Quinn is, along with the trance and I assume the produced flame, it's helping him not take it in.
Mm-hmm.
He may suffer secondhand smoking from this, but
Oh, that's fine. Dad used. Never mind. Sorry.
oh god, that's so bad. I'm sorry.
I don't need CPS called on me. I swear.
This is where we can't have nice things, guys.
In a different Discord, they actually made a task or whatever for me specifically with that name.
Oh,
why
no.
we can't have nice things, and I'm like one of the two people that have that role, and I got that role within 5 minutes of being accepted into the server. So
Okay.
you're not wrong.
I fear you. Sorry. So Volgren and Mal, if you want to play it out, by all.
I would just continue to suggest like we need to pack up and leave once morning comes.
It's
Dorian's
fine.
God be damned. This isn't something we should be
It's
stepping in.
fine. We can handle it. No one's died yet.
Yet.
Do you like insects, Volgren?
I mean, a bug's a bug.
Not all bugs are made equally.
How about a giant hornet?
Smash them, stomp them, put them in a stew.
Befriend them. Make them fight for us.
You sound like a ghost for a second. Befriend them.
In a trance, so kind of mumbling under my breath.
Befriend them.
So, stomp him, kick him, put him in a stew. That's where we last left off before off the rails as usual.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, if he doesn't want to listen, whatever, I'll just say it to the group in the morning.
Is that the rest of you guys?
Don't worry about
combos?
it. If bugs are gonna kill us, they would have killed us by now. So is the wheel.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to listen to me, so like I'll wait till morning or whatever. Whoever's got next shift, whatever.
Okay. As your shifts come to a close with a bit of unease as to what you two are going to do as well along the morning. I guess Cypher and Rhea can wake up and watch next shift. Yeah.
Before that,
Before that,
would I be able to hear like the shift change and all that? Since they woke me up earlier.
roll perception
Woke me
check,
up.
man.
I have passive of 15. Would that work?
No, this one it's more like a focus.
Okay. Just a regular one?
Yes.
15.
He's really adamant about that 15.
15, damn it!
15's a magic number. So
What's the magic number?
you can't really tell what you just hear dirt.
I just want to know like if I could hear the shift change, like between Dorian and Quinn going to sleep and Mal and Volgren waking up.
Oh, that you can hear, yes.
Okay, so I will wait through all of Mal and Volgren's transactions and kind of wait for Volgren to leave Mal because he thinks he's crazy while listening to the ground.
He's not gonna go very far.
Yeah, it's not like a big area you guys are sleeping.
know.
It's
Yeah, I know, but you know, he may not move. He not be maybe right next to Mal, and I'll get up and move over to Mal.
okay. Move
Mal-
over to
Mal, I believe we may need to have a conversation. if you would allow it.
Oh no. Oh no.
As long as it's not a conversation about saving more humans' knife ears.
Oh god. He's using slang, boys.
I will let
Slurs.
that pass. But I do wish to talk to you.
Wait, I want to see if Quinn reacts to the knife ears comment.
Roll a perception.
24.
You hear. So you hear it. How do you react?
I'm in my corner in my trance, and I hear the knife ears, and my eyes bolt open, look over towards Mal, give him a stare down. It's like, that's not very nice to say.
So stare down aside what's happening, but Mal's attention's to Cypher, though. So, I'm sorry, continue your serious combo.
Serious my ass, as he goes back into a trance.
Look, Mal, I do apologize for getting in the way of your vendetta, your streak of rampage that you wish for the people that do follow Zariel.
Is that it? I'm laughing out of character.
No, that is not it.
No one
What?
will understand why I hate Zariel. It's goes back to me being born of her house. I don't want to go into details, but I would snuff out anything tracing to her.
That I would love to understand. I personally can't, but I don't wish to interfere. I guess with how I have grown to this world, to Rhea herself, I've seen her discontent for wild violence. And in my eyes, that is all that I saw back there was wild violence. And that is why I stopped it. I was not trying to personally interfere with you. I really believe in you and see you as a true leader, as a respectable person. But I will say that I am slowly growing tired of us massacring all the people that we walk into. I understand the Vanthampurs because they were horrible people. But mere humans... Sorry, Rhea. Mere humans who, like Dorian said, may have gone down the wrong path. It just doesn't seem right. It just doesn't seem like a true warrior thing to do. They're so weak. They're so helpless. They have such little life compared to others. It just seemed worthless.
Was it not
But-
you that justified letting them go so they could bring more people for us to slaughter? You are contradicting yourself.
I was getting to a point of, I guess, middle ground. I don't truly wish to slaughter every single man that comes our way. It just, I do want to get stronger. That I do. I have, you may say I have bigger fish to fry than Zariel herself, but it's one of those things where they've already been defeated. They're on their knees. They have nothing else. We've taken everything from them at that moment, other than their lives. It's just, I don't know. It seems sad to even try to take more.
With that logic, me snuffing them out would cause less slaughter later. You say you want us to stop and cease the slaughter. You said I justified killing them now because they will bring more. They will chase me, chase this shield. That could have stopped that if we had killed them.
I see your point, but I believe since they know that we are getting stronger, they will actually end up sending the stronger forces, not the humans, not the ones that we were able to wipe out in a second, but the demons, the ones that actually are underneath Zariel, the ones that don't have that humanity that, well, the humans themselves have. That I have no connection to any god. I see the gods as just powerful creatures. I can't say that I will reach their level at some day, but I see it as a possibility because that's all they are. They're just more powerful creatures. And I see the humans worship those types of creatures, and I do feel sorry for them. I feel sorry that they throw themselves into war and throw themselves into battle to be slaughtered, massacred for someone they may even never meet. I highly doubt they've even met Zariel. They've just heard the good word and went out to share it and to fight for it and to die for it. But they are not my worry. My worry are for the creatures who actually pose a challenge, who pose an obstacle to Zariel. You could say that, of course, they could get a human army and charge at us with thousands. But I don't believe that will end up being our path. I believe with such a small group, it will be one path of which we grow stronger by fighting people more on equal terms as us, and we'll slowly gain strength to be on par with Zariel herself, which is why I don't care to slaughter. I don't care to slaughter. It's I don't know. It just seems like that's all that we've done, and I've grown tired of it.
Then maybe this isn't the path for you.
That may be so, but at the same time, I am with this group, and I am not here to disband such a group because I have a loyalty to y'all, to you, to all of us. We have been through so much so far, and I would hope to call y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is just a texting. That was just a texting and coming out. This is just saying y'all and Hattie. I will do anything to help this group, this party, to reach our goals, and would never think to turn against any of you. I don't know. I am still learning about this world, about other worlds, about myself, and I'm not going to try to abandon anybody. I would never see that in my future. Because y'all, damn it.
It's that Feywild
He just can't let the South go.
I just can't let it go, y'all. I'm sorry.
It's in my bones.
It's in my bones.
Y'all.
Cypher,
Y'all. Yes.
I can't promise it will be pretty, but we will have to slaughter Zariel's lambs. You want to fight stronger beings? We will call them out. If you follow me, I wish to chase and end Zariel. This is my goal.
I do. I do wish to follow you in your endeavors and help you as best as I can. And I guess what I've been trying to get to is more of a basic matter of trying to keep from going too far. Like
making an entire city disappear. You realize, after everything we've learned, Zariel is responsible for these things, and her
This is
followers
true.
support that.
This is also true, but if you think about it, who was the one that truly did it? Who was the one that made it happen? The one that we didn't kill. The one that we put under arrest and took to the Flaming Fist headquarters and is now incarcerated. Not dead, but incarcerated. Now, if you think about it, technically, he may not be the one that did it, but he was also human. He was also weaker than all of us. We could have slaughtered him in an instant, but we didn't. And we gained information. We got items from him. And that is where our journey takes us now. To figure out the creatures, the demons, the higher up, more powerful beings that actually made it happen. That human himself did not do it on his own. He is too weak. But the demons that we will come across, that we will face, that we will slaughter, those are the people that we're looking for. Those are the creatures that we're looking for. I can't say people. They are not human. They're not elven.
I'm not
technically
doing Cypher.
you're closer to them as we can get. But like I said, you are respectable. You are someone that I look up to, but also someone that I do not wish to see go down a path of hatred and darkness.
Quinn's gonna just be like, look over and like, can you guys try and be a little bit more quiet, please?
Finish your trance.
I'm trying, but you're being loud as fuck.
Put some.
I don't
Cotton
have
balls
any
in your
cotton
ears.
balls, damn it.
I'm personally gonna have to call your.
Have your scorpion
Wait.
sting your ears so
The
the
scorpion's
shut.
not- with
hold on,
us.
guys. Volgren's talking.
I gotta personally call it here. I gotta get some sleep for work tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it
That's
is
fair.
getting
I
kind of
would-
late.
We ran on that a little bit. I actually was gonna. So, the next session will be this Saturday at 7:30. I will also say we'll pick up with Cypher and Rhea. Little play out of the last watching going into the.
Okay, good, because I want to instill a new thing for the last watch.
Night all.
Okay.
Good night, man.
You have a good night.
See ya.
But otherwise, y'all have a good evening. Great
Mhm.
role playing. Oh god, you actually got me going, dude. I'm like, oh, vested. Let's have some fun.
I'm trying to sway y'all.
Oh, I know.
To help
I
me
know.
slaughter.
And I'm trying to sway you.
Trying to be the goddamn voice of reason here.
There's no reason with Zero.
What?
So many.
I'm just trying to make friends, damn it. I
All
didn't
your
mean
friends
to-
are animals.
Exactly. I didn't mean to be pulled into none of this bullshit.
Jesus. While we're talking,
hmm
does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit. Yes.
Alright, Cypher's dead. I'm kidding.
Wait, what?
I'm a cool hell. You ain't killed me.
That's a sneak attack or a surprise attack.